control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation.
Good morning, everybody. How is everyone's day so far? Hello, hello. Then we'll come here, we'll mute this, we'll undeafen here. Oh my goodness, so many spinning parts. I guess we don't need the battle music anymore, right, guys?
What are you talking about? We're still in battle.
Do you want to still be in battle?
No.
I can arrange that for you.
No.
Ty's the only one that wants to go back and fight the turtle.
As he said so?
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
I didn't say a word.
In fact, he said we ran away like cowards.
He also said that we're killing all the crew and
Bill
taking the
Bennett
boat
said
as
that.
ours now.
Yeah,
so,
he said the
Yeah,
boat
he
is
said
ours.
something about communism.
Yeah.
All
You
I
can say that.
suggested is that it's our boat now.
Uh-huh. Is it?
According to Ty.
more or less.
Okay. So, you guys probably noticed the empty webcam slots over here. I haven't heard from Kumo. I don't know where Kumo is. I hope Kumo is okay. Spear, unfortunately, is unable to make it fully today, but we might hear some words of wisdom from Kriv on occasion. And Walter, aka Llama, just had to go run a quick errand, and will be back as soon as possible.
We might hear words from Creve, but not anything wisdom oriented.
Okay.
Listen here, you little shit.
Listen here, you little shit. So yeah, Spear is currently just muted in the voice chat because he has the luxury of working from home. So he might pop in on occasion when work is slow enough, but he should be focusing on his work. So, also thank you for re-upping your sub there, Kringus.
Who supports an elf?
Who supports elves?
Only for 32 months. It's fine.
Only.
No, Oka's not the DM. We are.
We're the DM now.
Bitch, this is
Yeah.
my show. Oh, do you
Oka, rolling
do
character.
you want a DM?
Absolutely not.
Hi, go for it.
All right. I have
One game is.
one game's enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
It has been a long-running thing now that I always say, I forgot to write a prologue, or a recap. I've just stopped forgetting. I've just decided that this is the brand of chaos that I am prescribing to now. So last session, you all finally found yourselves prepared enough to board the Phoenix Feather, helmed by Captain Alara Stormrider, the Triton, and read over the contract that she gave you all. In that contract, which you all thoroughly read, you didn't find any misgivings or any misnomers or any backdoor legal shenaniganery. You guys firmly believe that it is okay to board this vessel.
Or exploitable loopholes, didn't find any of those either.
So you all were given a Phoenix token, a small gold coin wrapped in a phoenix feather looking emblem, and was informed that the ship can take care of her own, and this marks you as an ally of the ship, thus making you safe if it were to come to that. Upon doing your first walk around on the ship, you managed to meet some of the crew members. You met Ronald, the elven wizard who is the ballistics leader. You met Tevin, the human cleric who is the engineer who is in charge of ensuring the very devcast looking engine of the ship is in tip-top shape. You also met Helga, the very distraught bugbear chef who is upset at the deal that you've made with Alara, reducing your fare by providing food via your Monica's Magnificent Mansion. Some of you have tried to warm up to Helga, and I think only one or two of you have successfully whittled her down a little bit, but she's still not nonplussed with the idea of the mansion. The next day, nothing really big happened other than a dragon turtle attacking the ship, which Cleve managed to take care of fairly quickly with a polymorph spell, turning it into a goat. So I'm not mad. And that's kind of where we ended. You're all still aboard you're all still on top of the deck there. The boat is doing its best effort to put distance between you and the drowning goat in the middle of the ocean, and you guys are continuing your way to Valtoria, or the rumored location of Valtoria.
Lovely.
I swear to God.
Lovely. Excellent. Excellent.
Wunderbar, if you will.
Yeah. I mean, I've not tested my luck with Helga yet, and I feel like, I'm not going to.
Oh, I forgot to check the rolled D20s. I see a 12 from
I think it was
Tevin.
that's the highest, I think.
Oh boy. Oh, also last session we earned 2 guests. We have Moss Wizard playing Tevin, and we have Kumo who plays Ronald, but again, Kumo's not here. So Moss,
Hey,
I noticed that you rolled a 12 with your D20s there.
I sure did.
Looks like you have a D10 that you can give to any other person for any roll during today's session. It can be attack, damage, skill. Doesn't matter what the roll is, you can grant somebody an additional d10. It just can't be on yourself.
All right.
Alright, so
Oh, my connection's really shitty, guys.
I just noticed your fucking screen
no.
went black. Don't tell me.
Oh no, it's
After some distance is put between you and that dragon turtle that's turned to goat, you'll notice, or those who are close enough to the helm? No, not the helm. The wheel, that Alara eventually just, her shoulders relax a little bit and she finally lets go of the wheel. Whew. It has been a while since we've encountered such a creature.
well. So it's low.
Sorry, Jebel, I couldn't hear you there. What was that?
Sorry, I was trying to think of something clever to say, and I just ended up with Sod's Law. So,
It would appear the waters are doing their damnedest to welcome the lot of you. Your first time on the open sea?
Not.
as much I'm sure we appreciate the warm, vet welcome. I think it would be best if we took things a bit easier.
Is Bubble still here?
Bubble dead.
Oh, Bubble dead.
I think so.
Oh, my.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Can you you can't hear me. You can,
No, we can hear you. We can't see you.
Oh, well, that's acceptable. We can live with that.
Bro.
Why can't you see me?
I don't know.
Gone.
Do you want to know what we see?
Just sure.
The abyss.
It's just black on our end.
Right, okay. Probably fine. No, my connection's really shitty today for some reason.
That's okay. Did you want to,
No, it's not.
Did you just want a PNG then?
No, we'll try once more. Hold on.
Okay.
I'll send you another link just in case it makes a difference. And
Thank
then
you.
if it tips me out again, then no. Can't even watch the stream on Twitch to see what hidden enemies are on the battle map.
Excuse you.
I don't actually do that.
Yeah, huh? Yeah, no, for some reason your feed's not showing up. Weird.
Okay, well, bollocks to it then. We don't need that.
That's okay. I'll just PNG tube you. Somebody roleplay.
I want to. Once we're a safe enough distance away from the goat turtle goat.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go down to the hull, and to the engine specifically.
Okay.
Well, at the same time, Tevin joins you as
Oh yes,
is
yeah.
his goal.
No, absolutely. I'll just be once. That's actually what I was going to say. Once Tevin gets down there with me, I would like to ask him some more questions about the specifics of the engine.
Some specifics.
Mm-hmm. I've lived in Devcast for a large majority of my life, and I was just wondering, have you Did you make this machine?
I had a big hand in its creation, but I can't say I was the only designer. As you can see here, this component, and he starts pointing at some of the parts. This was created by my mentor. And down here, a colleague designed this for me. As he points out different components. But as they get to sort of the main sort of boiler portion, I think your character was here at one point when he was feeding the engine like vials of potions. Or no, that was
Cleve, yeah.
Okay, well, that same device, even though your character hasn't seen it, like, when I described that, coming to that, he gestures, like, I designed this main portion here, and the driving mechanisms coming out to the back and around over your head here, as the engine room has a lot of sort of, like, spinning shafts, almost like, might use the wrong words here, like am I thinking a drivetrain for a car?
I think I get what you mean.
Yes. Where it's sort of like lots of linked in like rods that can like sort of rotate off from each other. Like a lot of the engine room has rotating bits. But a lot of them link up to the main sort of boiler furnace.
Fascinating. And are other designs like this, or is this one of a kind?
Pardon?
Is this is this the only one, or is there others like this?
Oh, I wish she wasn't the only one. I'd love to have a fleet. But yes, she is one of a kind.
Truly wonderful. Truly wonderful.
Costs in building this are immense, but the tasks we can do with our vessel helps it fund itself, but not quite enough to fund another one's creation. And I have the blueprints and I'm willing to sell them, but no one likes the price I've put on it.
Oh, what's the price?
I don't know the economy in Oko's world, but he fires off sort of a gold value equal to building like a proper castle for like a monarch.
He's kind of his eyes go wide as he looks over at you. Right. Okay. Well, I can understand why that's why you did that. It's very unique and very, very different. So I can understand certainly putting a high price point on it. I wasn't quite expecting that much, but
well, it's once you have the blueprints and perhaps have that kind of money to purchase that, you'll have the money to buy the personnel to build it. And having a fleet of these would make your country reasonably powerful.
Reasonably powerful is an understatement. But no, I completely understand where you're coming from, though. Wow.
Hey,
Thank
I
you.
see a camera that's not black anymore.
Working at it.
Right. Well, Mr.
So
I
now,
apologize. Sana, right. Can you give me a hand with this? As he gestures to, like, the gaping, like, gashes in the ship.
oh, it would be my pleasure. And I'll help him out with repairing the ship.
Amazing.
Anyone there?
We can hear you. I went and
That's a
accidentally
start.
spilled energy drink all over myself.
What?
Oh no!
I had an energy drink between me and the keyboard, and somebody came in and was typing in another language, and I like went to go quickly type English only, please, and I knocked my energy drink over. But I was trying to not interrupt the RP.
Okay, well, I can get a sentence in before I get disconnected again.
I'm missing you.
I will quickly run to the back of the ship, and for what you decide to be about half an hour to an hour of time, he'll stand and look backwards off the back of the ship, looking for said giant disc turtle.
Yeah, looking for goat.
Looking for a goat.
Well, I'm assuming it's not going to come back as a goat, because when the
No.
goat drowns, it'll be a turtle.
It'll eventually turn back into a turtle.
unfortunately probably turned back into a turtle rather fast, because parked right above it is an astral guardian that's attacking
Yeah,
it with
yeah,
divine
yeah.
light.
And I'm figuring a goat probably has like maybe 4 hit points at maximum.
I think it's 12. Okay.
Ah, 12. 12's pretty good.
I think it's 12.
It might survive one hit.
But that's what that's what I will do. Although my connection seems to be staying quite stable at the minute,
Ooh,
so
that's
maybe I
good.
won't get thrown out again.
Oh, you're right, 4.
So it is only 4 HP. I see.
Yeah, 1d8.
Right. I'm going to reopen roll 20.
I believe in you.
You don't need to wait for me to do this. You can carry
Oh.
carry on with the game. That's fine.
Right. I was actually going to ask for you helping out Tevin repairing the ship. It's a lot of just like boards and wood that needs to be repaired, so I was going to get you to roll an athletics check for me.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I can do that.
Unless you have like arcane help, like I'll allow you to use mend if you have that.
No worries. I can roll athletics.
Ah, yes.
Wrong.
Oh, good enough. More than enough.
Sweet.
Holds like 5 things at one time.
Damn.
With a classic hammer and nails, you're putting up boards like people who are putting up like what am I thinking, like drywall or whatever, the people with the nail guns, just beep, 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 and they're done. Yeah, you're going at like nail gun speeds with like a wooden mallet.
Wait, you did build your own house, didn't you?
That I did.
Yeah, so he has some experience with some carpentry tools.
Just a little bit.
He's got proficiency.
Yeah, it's like
That is
watching
quite
you do that. Like
talented.
Tevin actually does like take a step back, and instead of like leading the repair, just like letting you go. Like Tevin's now just handing you boards instead of like doing any actual work, like marveling at what you're doing. Like it's easier for Tevin to stand out of your way.
And someone who's more skilled than me.
To hopefully alleviate some of Ty's concern, Cleve does sort of hang out on the back of the ship with Ty and say, you know, if I spot it in the distance, I can cast that spell about 2 more times, and who knows, maybe if I turn it into a clam, it won't like drown, and we'll be able to get more distance.
Huh. Well, fair enough then. I'll just wander off somewhere.
All right.
Baz is gonna go to the captain and ask what they can do to help, because they don't know what to do.
You don't need to particularly do anything to help. I think my crew is pretty proficient at what they are doing, unless maybe you want to go ask one of them if they would like an additional hand, but it's your first time at sea, no?
Yeah.
Why don't you, take in the sights, or maybe relax on the deck?
Relax.
You do know the meaning of the word, yes?
We haven't had much of it in the last little while.
So I've heard on the Arcanocasts. Take some time. Relax your shoulders. Take some worry off.
Okay. Baz is just gonna wander off. down
Tell
the ship.
your commander as well, maybe to also take some time to relax.
He doesn't know the meaning of the word.
We've always tell him
Be
this.
lucky if he's not tied to relax.
Rude.
From like the other end of the ship, just rude.
And-
I mean, he is an elf. They are very well known for good hearing.
Hey.
No, it's not a bad thing. Tolkien made elves have good sight and good hearing.
I mean, my eyesight's not bad.
I need to redo
Is
the
there,
follow
like-
age command.
The what command?
The follow age command. I saw Catsy tried to do it. But yes, ask your
Yeah.
Is
question.
there like, I don't know, is there like something that I can just go and fiddle with? Like, because
Oh.
it's a boring trip and it's only been like a day.
Yeah.
Like,
Has it even been a
haven't
day?
we got like a month of this and like he doesn't have a job anymore, so there's nothing for him to do? Is there just like something that he can go and fuck with for a bit?
I mean, there are people to talk to. RP opportunities to be had.
Yeah, you see, but I don't want to go and upset the bugbear.
There are more people than the bugbear.
Yeah, but okay, but Tevin's busy, and Ronald ain't here.
Yeah, Ronald went for a swim.
Ronald's taking a long nap.
You know what? I know what I'll do. He'll just go and mess with one of the ballistas for a bit. Not to try and sabotage it or anything, but just to have a look at it.
Oh boy.
Is it like the same ballista as the Emerilla styled ballista? Like, you know, 2 arms, shaft, trigger, that sort of thing. Iron ribbolts.
So there's about 2 ballista that resemble that, but they definitely look a little more robust, and they definitely have that Kelpson charm and that Kelpson touch. The rest of them do appear to be cannons, however.
Ah, okay. Are they magic cannons?
They do have that Kelpson charm and that Kelpson touch, so it's safe to assume that they are magic cannons.
Fair enough. Okay. What was that for?
Nothing.
I'm gonna go to the very front of the ship and just kind of go full tourist mode and just look out to the ocean and stuff at the wildlife. See if I can.
Crow's nest.
There is a crow's nest.
Can I climb up to it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. That's what Baz is doing. Baz is just climbing up to the crow's nest.
As you climb up to the crow's nest, you spot the very large underwater silhouette behind the ship, quickly approaching your guys' location, and you see Kriv with his arms sort of outstretched towards it, and his shoulders kind of falling, a little crestfallen there. As you suspect a spell didn't take.
Oh no.
Oh shit!
It's the turtle's mama, mad that we turned her child into a goat.
Baz is just gonna like start waving their arms and be like, "Captain Turtle."
Captain Turtle.
Not again!
Captain, look!
No.
Alright, please remember to select your tokens before hitting add turn. Or before hitting your initiative. Thank you.
I'm not allowed.
I can click on my token.
Frick am I there?
I'm using Vigilant Blessing on my... I'm using Vigilant Blessing, so I get advantage. How do I... Does it automatically roll advantage? No.
Why?
How is that a red?
How is that a red?
We've been over this. It's because I have advantage on initiative rolls.
Okay.
Yeah, like advantage with initiative rolls doesn't calculate it very well.
Yeah, it just looks weird.
It's gonna be at the 20, not the 13.
Sweet.
And just a reminder that the second red token is not an enemy. That's just Alara. I haven't done a...
They're betraying us!
I haven't done a thing for her yet.
You've had so much time.
Listen here, you little shit.
You've had at least 2 weeks.
Yeah, but in
I'm
Ogo's
kidding.
defense, Ogo's been working on a lot of stuff.
Yes.
Who's busy?
I am
We've
busy.
been working on a project. There've been just so much things that I'm sure she's also doing.
I'm also just depressed. Alright, and which one was it for you, Karingus?
It was the 20.
Did you forget to
unfortunately,
select your token?
It's weird because it'll change it to the second one. I have to roll with advantage for Vigilant Blessing, so it changes to the second roll.
There we go.
This is this one, yes?
Hello?
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 Hello.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
I thought I was lagging for a second. I saw the stream start loading.
Oh, where?
But yeah, no, when I click the token, it changes it to the other one when I roll the second.
Do it?
So you might have to change mine every time.
Oh. Don't mind me.
Nope.
You can force it into rolling with initiative, can't advantage for initiative, can't you?
I believe so.
In
I
the
think
settings,
there's
you
a
can force it to do it.
Yeah.
But Monica doesn't get it every time, I think, is why.
Well, I mean, they basically
I
do.
get- I
They
get- I
feature
get
the
it.
blessing every time.
Oh, yeah, it's...
Yeah, there's literally no cooldown on it.
All right. Baz.
But we'll get to that.
It is your turn.
I'm gonna shoot it.
Yeah, you're already at the crow's nest. You've
Wait.
already moved. We'll say Cleve was there-ish.
I don't see the turn order.
Yeah, neither do I.
I see it.
I see
I
it.
tried putting
There you
my-
go.
I tried
I
putting
reset it.
myself in the turn order, and it wouldn't even let me click on my token, so I got a 16.
I reset it and it fixed.
Yeah, no, it says that you're allowed to.
You might need to refresh the page.
I
Let me try
hate
it
to
again.
roll 20. You said 16?
Yeah, I can try it again.
I
It's
don't
not
even
letting.
see you. Oh, there he is. He's like, I
It's
don't
not
see
working.
Walter on the turn order.
That's okay. I got you in. And
Okay.
I'll. Worst comes to worst, I could always remove and put the token in again, but it says that you should have access to it.
No, now it's doing it. I had to do the same thing where I had to refresh.
Ah.
I just didn't.
Oops. I'm under Monica.
Damn it.
Those of us who were below deck should probably move our tokens to an appropriate position.
Yeah, I'll put you all down here then. Alright. Baz.
How far away is the thing?
3 miles.
Turtle, dude?
For sake of ease and convenience, we'll say where it currently is on the map represents it.
Okay, so
I mean,
perfect. I'ma shoot the bitch.
Shoot it. Do it up.
I won't say it. I won't say anything because I've been told about me saying stuff before.
That does hit.
Don't say that goddamn thing. And I give an additional attack because of my boots. I'ma shoot it again.
Do it up.
Oh, it doesn't.
17 does not hit, unfortunately.
That's
What is this boots?
My,
I have a quick question.
What's up?
my boots have
How long has it been since we turned it into a goat?
It's the same day. It's been like maybe 3 hours.
No, like minutes or like rounds worth.
It's been 2 to 3 hours.
So 30 rounds? 40 rounds?
Well, I just need to know because I don't know how fast they travel, and God knows how fast they can catch up.
Well, it's already been like catching up. Like we saw it as it's charging us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alright, anything else you can do on your turn, Baz?
No, that's it.
Alright. Captain Ilara is going to, because Ronald isn't here.
I'm here.
Oh, you're here. Hi.
Ronald just
Perfect
Ronald's
timing. Sorry.
It's okay. All right. I guess I will. You get in at you get in at your own pace. There we go. Words are hard. I'm gonna go to the.
But Oko was just casting a spell.
Moss, what we were doing last time is we were letting you decide ship actions on Alara's turn. That's what we were
Yes.
doing last time. Did you want to do anything?
On Alara's turn, I don't want the ship getting hit, so I was going to say we'll use the ship's boost ability.
Okay, that was used earlier today. Was that a once per...
I was just about to open that page up again.
Yeah, I'm looking for
Just
that
to
now.
I apologize, I'm not prepped.
That's okay, neither am I.
I'm pretty sure like 95% of us aren't prepped.
Ooh, preps.
What's a prep?
Preps. Okay, so yeah, this is a legendary. Oops. Legendary action. So yeah, I think you should be good to use it again.
Yeah, or to use the other one, the flickering maneuver, I believe. Yeah, it can move up to half its speed without. Oh no, that's the bun.
Yeah,
I
flickering.
apologize. Give me a second.
Yeah, that's actually the one I thought you were going to use.
Yes, that is the one I wanted. Yes, all right. So we'll use that to boost a little bit ahead to keep in front of this thing.
Okay. I am not going to bother moving the token so you guys can still see it, but it is now an additional 30 feet in that direction. Alright, and that's ship action. Moss?
Yeah, that's the ship's actions. We're done with them.
Okay, Monica, your go.
I'm honestly just gonna get ready and bless. Let's see who's close by. All right, move over here. Bless Ty, Walter, and Creve.
Lovely. Okay.
You all get an extra D4 to all saving throws and attack rolls.
I'm just going to give you all that burbly looking heart there to denote that you are blessed. There you go.
But not damage, right? It doesn't go on damage.
No, it only goes for your
Okay.
attack and saving throws.
Okay, cool.
And not really much else I can do other than use my starry form, so I'm just going to move over here.
Okay.
And that's it.
The dragon turtle is able to make the distance up to the ship,
Ah!
including the 30 feet there. And it is going to make an attack on the ship, because it is the dragon turtle's turn, with Walter up next. And it is going to... Okay, 2 bite attacks and 1 claw attack. That's its whole shtick.
Jesus fucking Christ.
First bite attack, 26. Second bite attack, 19. And third attack being a claw is 17. What is the ship's AC again?
I feel like it's probably not that high, being an enormous craft.
That is true. All those attacks hit.
It's like Sonar's still down the bottom, just bagging nails over these holes that keep appearing.
Where are all these holes coming from?
Where are all these holes coming
I'm
from?
pretty sure it's there, but I just repaired that. How's there already a hole?
Fix that one.
Moss, are you ready to receive some damage?
Yes.
Because of the ship's threshold damage 20, I'm going to do these individually. So 28 for the first bite.
Okay.
33 for the second bite.
Okay. Wait, 23 and 33?
28 and 33.
28 and 33.
28, no.
Yeah.
Right.
And then
Yep.
for the claw attack is 14. So it takes nothing from the claw attack, but the 2 bites, it does take something from the bites. It takes 8 and 13.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, what?
So, this is Bubbles'
Oh, I
first...
suppose you don't have to tell me if you don't want to. But...
You know what? You started DMing your own campaign recently. I do want to tell you. So,
Okay.
some creatures or some things can have what's called a threshold, which means it doesn't take any damage below a certain threshold. The Phoenix Feather has a threshold 20.
Like, Sturdy in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So, yeah, anything above 20, the ship will take.
Does the dragon turtle have this?
I'm not telling you.
Ah, damn.
All right, Walter, your go.
Bonus
Go,
action
Walter.
cast Hex
Hex on it.
that. Yep. I'm going to give it disadvantage on Only its ability check. Okay. Well, we're gonna go with
I just realized Cleve does not have a turn on the turn order. Give me a second.
It's okay, they can go before me.
Unless Spear... No, Spear did not roll it. I just noticed Spear is in the roll 20.
No, they're almost going before me.
Ooh.
Alright, so sorry, what are you giving it a
disadvantage on Dex.
Dex?
So it's only the abilities checks.
Okay.
So the target has disability. Target has disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability.
Okay.
So I don't think it affects armor class or anything like that. And then
May I
I'm going to...
Oh no, it's just checks only, not saves, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I copy and pasted it from the website that I get my stuff from, so exactly how it's written there, I believe, is how it should be written in the books.
Ability checks made. Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna throw my axe.
Yes!
Bless it.
Which if I remember correctly, doesn't it take a bonus action to come back?
I think it does, yes. I think that's what it was.
Let me see if I still
previously.
have the write-up for that.
I'm pretty sure it's a bonus action to come back. Which means I'm just going to be sitting there going, huh! Oh no!
I mean...
I have to do it manually because I'm pretty sure this goes off.
This +1 magic weapon returns to the wielder's hand immediately after it is used to make a ranged attack.
Sick.
So I don't think
No.
it needs the bonus action.
just-
It comes back.
It just comes
Yeah.
back.
Just is.
No bonus action required.
It just does the thing.
Oh,
Just
would
is
that
how it
be...
Just ricochets off of it, comes back.
I believe in previous editions, it was that you had to... There was sort of a boomerang effect, and there was a teleporting effect. So the boomerang one, you had to be, like, ready to catch it when it came back, or it would sail by your square. While, like, there's the magic returning items that just, like, boop right back in your hands.
26 does hit.
Yeah. And I did make sure, because my app can change strength and dexterity, and I'm assuming that throwing something's a dex-based, so... I did double check. It still said that I have 11 either way, so...
Yeah, you're a ranger fighter, that makes sense.
So 10 slashing, 8 fire, and 1d6 necrotic would be Habuski.
Ooh.
So that's 18. 24.
It does have fire resistance, so thank you for telling me about the fire.
So 20.
Yeah, and as soon... So you... I think this is the first time you've tossed the hero's legend, right?
No, I've tossed it
Nice.
before
Ah.
because it was right after I got it. I was like, oh, I have no idea what this does. Tossed it at something that was flying. It landed in the water. I was like, darn, I lost it. And then, like, reached up my hand and, like, it popped back in there.
Yeah. So you wind back, you do a little bit of a spin as you're trying to gain inertia on this axe throw, and you lob it into the ocean towards this turtle, and you watch anyone who's near the edges of the boat, you watch as this like embery fiery blaze still emits from the axe even under the water. You watch as steam sort of pools back a little bit as the axe makes connection with the ocean, connects with the turtle, and then immediately sort of I can't remember if we did it as a teleport or if it just like
I think it was like a like Moss said, like a boomerang effect where once it hit, it just kind of like comes
we can go with
back.
that. It just immediately starts dislodging
So it just, like,
itself
comes
from the
back out of the
turtle's
water,
shell,
yeah.
and it comes out of the water and back in towards your hand.
Like Thor's axe?
Yeah.
Yeah, basically. Basically, yeah.
He's
right.
Kratos now.
That was kind of the idea that I was going for. That and a little bit of Escanor from Seven Deadly Sins.
Kratos, is that you?
So that was your bonus action and your action. So I think there's nothing else you can do this turn, which means tie.
Oh no, I get a. Do I get a second attack?
Oh, do you?
on.
Yeah, as a fighter
Oh.
ranger, I imagine so.
Oh, yeah,
Yes,
maybe.
I can make 2 attacks.
Attack
So
again.
I'm gonna.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna lob it again.
Do it again.
Do it again. Cause why not? I do want to check. Okay, yeah, it's whenever I hit. Cool. That's not hitting.
Nope.
That's initiative.
You're right. You're right.
You're right.
That
It
does
still
not
doesn't-
hit.
Still not hitting.
Nope. All
I
right.
whiffed it the second time regardless.
Now
Uh,
it's Ty's turn.
Did you add your bless to that? Because you are blessed, aren't you?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
am I?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you get a D4.
All right, roll your d4. See if you can get it up
All right.
that 4. You son
Hey!
of a bitch. I'm-
Oko, what did we just
Listen-
tell
listen.
Ty about talking?
Listen.
Good job.
Just remember, Ty, you also have that.
There's that, and the
Yeah,
necrotic.
yeah.
So,
Wait, 12.
2, 5, 14, 15, 16?
Oh, remember it's resistance to the fire damage. So.
Right, that's why I said 2 fire.
Oh, gotcha.
So that
Yeah,
would be...
all calculated.
Okay.
All right.
Man, it must be very hurt.
I think now it's Ty's turn.
Now it is Ty's turn.
Are we,
yes.
are we
Come
sure?
on, do dread ambush of things. Do gloom
No, I
stack of things.
settle down. I'm just gonna ask, can I see it from here despite being in the middle of the ship? Like, is it
No,
trying to climb on, or is it biting at the bottom of the ship?
it's biting at the bottom.
Okay. In which case, I guess I'll take a look at Storm Rider and go, any ideas? And then make my way to the back of the boat so I can hopefully not fall over the edge.
She is again shoulders tense, sort of white knuckling the steering wheel right now, trying to focus on the open water ahead of her, trying to, maneuver the ship to the best of her ability with a giant dragon turtle hanging off the back, and she'll just sort of look back to you. You're the one with the weapons.
All right. I guess I'll whale my 3 attacks on. This is a new turn, right? This is a new combat, so I get my
Yes.
Dread Ambusher.
Yeah, you get your
Okay.
dread ambusher.
All right. Well, that's my 3rd attack. So we'll go 1.
Ooh.
It's a 20, right?
Yeah, 20 hits.
I should have Hunter's Mark. So I'll bonus action and Hunter's Mark now.
Okay.
And I'll fire again.
Another
That one
20?
does not hit. No, wait.
There's 20, no?
Oh, no, it is a 20. Fuck my life. Yep.
Oh yeah. Okay. And then I'll do Dread Ambusher for my 3rd attack.
Let's
Hey!
go!
20! Good fucking shit.
That's a lot of damage.
That is a lot
Yeah,
of
it,
damage.
it works out
Give
by
me
things
one more
for-
Hunter's Mark. It's been a while. You would have had the muscle memory of doing Hunter's Mark first. Just give me one more Hunter's Mark.
It won't. Hello? There you go.
Nice. Good round of damage.
Does that work out right?
Yeah? Question mark.
I'm sure it does. Move on and I'll work it out to see if it actually does.
All right. Is Spear able to take his turn, or am I taking turn for him?
Spiracle. Oh, Spiracle.
Oraculum.
Spiracle.
Okay, I'm gonna take his resounding silence as a nope. So he's gonna use his last polymorph. Oops. Ignore that.
What?
Long nails. Long nails.
Yeah.
Oh.
Same roll. So it does save against the final polymorph. So unfortunately, yeah, you guys are fighting this. Spear said he was
Alrighty.
keeping track of his spells. But I don't know what else Spear could do for a bonus action.
Verdict Inspiration.
True. Who could he inspire?
Yeah, or Misty Step, says Creep.
Misty
Okay.
Step or Bardic Inspire.
I know what he means. Bardic inspiration. Who does he want to inspire? Who hasn't gone yet? Sonar, but Sonar's not here, and Tevin, yeah.
I rolled a 5 for initiative. I figure I'm at the bottom.
It did work out the damage properly for me.
Perfect. What is the range for Bardic Inspiration?
Touch, isn't it?
Is it touch?
30 feet.
No, I don't think it's touch. I think it has some range.
It's a like
60
Bardic
feet.
Inspiration's like you give them a little pep talk to boost up their spirits. So it's
Yeah,
like,
just like,
at
come on,
verbal
bro, you got
ranges.
this.
Yeah, 60 feet.
Like think of that video of the wrestling match where someone just calls out "Twist his dick." That's Bardic Inspiration.
Twist it and twist it.
No, dick twist.
The old dick twister.
Like that's how I envision bards, like in the back line, like giving the fighter inspiration, like you can do it, buddy. Twist his dick. Like hiding behind like the cleric in the back line.
Let me. Creeve's just like, let me then tell you the story of the dick twister.
The
Baz,
forbidden
you
combat maneuver.
have Razzle Dazzle, you have Bardic Inspo, which is a D8.
I think it was D10.
Yeah, I think Kree's might be a D10. Mine's
'Cause
a
he's-
D8.
Yeah, because he's a straight bard.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it is a D10. Yeah, you are correct. All right, Shunar. You guys definitely hear the crunching and the thudding behind the ship again. Tevin, you would immediately know what this is, that you are familiar with this. So I can say that you guys are aware of what's going on, even though you're below deck.
Yeah, we're aware that the turtle's back.
Yeah.
Return of Turts McGurts.
Return
Oh.
of Turts McGurts.
Sorry, Baz, you were not inspired. Apparently, Cleve wants to inspire Ty.
You lose your razzle dazzle in the moment.
You lose your razzle dazzle.
What does?
Offended.
I'll wait till it
It's
comes around
attack-
to my turn.
It's attack, damage, and ability checks, I believe.
Yeah.
But for one roll, yeah.
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 Can I have it at the same time as having bless? Can I benefit from two sources?
I think so.
I think if they're two different sources,
Yeah, they're two different
then
things.
Okay, so bless and bardic inspiration will count, yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
you can't have like 11 bards like beefing you up and then like ready for a combat. Like, yeah, you got this. Like, roll like a fistful of d6s to boost your rolls.
Imagine just a fighter roaming around with a fucking entourage of bards.
Well, that's a
Yeah.
great idea for a character. They just bring a whole mariachi band with them.
Yeah.
I know it's off topic, but my partner and I theory crafted a character we called the Trombone King,
Oh no.
based off a
That
classical
sounds
song.
great.
But they are a bard who has a troupe of bards, and they're a villain character just to come up with the idea of a boss fight in like a circus tent. And it turns out all of the stands are other like musicians and bards playing the theme of the Trombone King, as he just like fancifully just like duels you like a swashbuckler with his like rapier, constantly getting like bardic inspiration or bonuses from just the band around him playing. Like, you guys are the main event and down in the ring.
Any fucking fight scene in a Bollywood film.
Yeah. But like with the soundtrack is in world.
Yeah. Alright, so now what are you doing?
Right, so now lay waste to this thing.
I'm assuming I'm gonna run back up to the back of the ship.
So you are here-ish.
So that would be 30 feet back to like here.
Yeah.
So if I wanted to get back up, I'd have to that'd be a dash to get like here.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, there's not really a whole lot I can do. Unless I want to go full Slay the Colossus on this.
Oh boy.
The Shadow of the Colossus, let's go.
Are you okay? So you've taken the dash action, so you're up here now.
No, I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm still considering everything. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Tevin, you are up next. Just to let you know.
Yeah, thank you.
Coco, do you have Ronald on this initiative order? I don't see him.
Oh, fuck. I probably don't. I'm gonna be honest.
Hold on.
Roll initiative, Kumo. Click your token and roll initiative.
Oh, I wasn't sure if I was participating in this fight. Okay.
You are, I'm sorry.
So,
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Well, that's okay. That means you're coming up really soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that means you're after.
so, I've got a question.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
There are holes now. There are new holes in this ship, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
I can see the turtle's shell, yes?
Theoretically.
Misty step.
Oh, fuck me.
No!
Sonar, no!
None of us know what's going on.
Well, he had to die eventually.
So much for his
Hopefully he
family.
can swim.
I'm gonna just throw you here. It's not letting me put you above the turtle's token.
I mean, that's fair.
So, friend overboard?
You watch as this dragonborn, who's basically looking at the hole in the ship, looks up above, reaches for the grip of his sword, takes a few steps back, runs towards the hole in the fucking ship, and then vanishes in a puff of blue mist.
I'm having flashbacks to an old ally. Used to have a air elemental in my party before, who would also just fart out of existence into a cloud.
Oh no.
So unfortunately,
Sonar.
I can't rage.
You can't rage because Misty Step
No.
is a bonus action. What are you gonna do?
But-
What are you gonna do?
So, have you ever seen Attack on Titan?
Oh no!
Oh, actually.
I'm going to just start swinging.
Go ahead, buddy.
Let's see how well this goes. Probably not very.
Well, you only need to make 20 and you get like a plus 18 or something on your sword.
It's not that bad.
Well,
Jesus Christ!
Yes!
I mean,
that's our boy.
Fuck me! Alright. You got another one of those in you?
Well, let's see.
do it again! Do it again!
Do it again.
Do it again.
Jesus Christ.
Not
Nearly.
quite. But...
Nearly.
Hold on.
Holy
I also...
shit.
Hold on. I want to also expand Divine Smite, if you'll let me.
Of course! Sure! Do it up!
I didn't want this dragon turtle to absolutely destroy everybody. I'm not
Also,
mad.
Sonar, in advance, I'm sorry.
Oh no.
I don't know you're down there.
It's
That's-
okay. It's
That's
fine.
in the crow's nest, like looking at the turtle, like, is that Sonar?
You do see through the ripples of the ocean the unforgettable blue fucking light of Spell Cleaver and Smite. You gonna roll me a Smite, friendo?
Yeah. Yep. Give me just a second. 14.
Okay. Got it? Yeah, so you basically, as soon as you Misty Step, you are immersed under the ocean, latched onto this dragon turtle, grabbing onto the edge of its shell. You are almost staggered by the fact that when you inhale, you are not suddenly drowning, breathing water as though you were Guild yourself. And you hold Spell Cleaver high and you start going to town on that fleshy neck bit.
Oh, lovely.
All right, Tevin.
Hey! Devin's stunned for a moment, watching someone he's supposed to protect just leave.
No, come back.
Customer has paid good money for protection and then jumps into the creature.
Welcome
We're
to
allowed jump
Adventurers.
into it?
Yeah.
Don't.
Tevin quickly clutches his
pearls.
holy symbol and proceeds to cast the spell Blindness on the creature.
Okay. What do I need to roll for that?
So you're going to be rolling I think it's a wisdom roll. I read it and then it like left my brain immediately.
It happens
I
to me all the
apologize.
time.
Constitution, as it's
What?
necromancy, as its
Ooh,
eyes will wither from this.
That is a 27.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck.
Yeah.
All right. It's fine. It's good. It's good.
It's a hearty bitch.
Its
you-
eyeballs are fine.
You
They're a
shine
little
your
watery,
god's
but-
flashlight through the fucking hole of the ship, and it's just like, it just is unfazed.
11? What is it, like 4,000 hit points on this thing?
You don't know how many
And,
hits it has.
So Tevin, discouraged from all of this, hollers back to the rest of his like support staff to start patching these holes as he charges up the stairs and the ramps to get to the top
All
to
right.
see what everyone else is doing above.
Sounds good.
And that is his turn.
Ronald,
Ronald.
I have an idea.
what is your idea?
That's
I will say,
concerning.
in its current position, it will be a little difficult to get any of the ballista or the cannons faced towards it. So,
No, I would like to cast Banishment.
ooh, okay.
Yes! One of my favorite ways to get rid of a boss fight.
Oh my god.
I need
So
to-
it is a Charisma save.
Awesome. I need to read up on banishment because I'm not super familiar
Okay.
with it myself.
I think there might be a way for me to paste it into the thing.
Hit the I button. Or the thought bubble thing.
Yeah, the speech bubble.
There's a
Yeah.
speech bubble? Oh my god.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
if you go down to the
It should be to the left of it.
Yeah, it's like up.
You gotta
Up
like
and down.
hover over it, I think.
Yeah.
Mm.
Are you
So
using
like the name of the
Spell
spell?
lasts
I'm
for a
using D&D
minute.
Beyond to do the casting.
Yeah.
Okay, you said charisma save?
Yeah. And it'll be gone for a minute. And because it's from this plane, I believe it would just go to a harmless demi-plane.
Yeah. Your spell save is DC is 12. It's rolled a 16.
Oof.
I'm sorry.
Ain't going nowhere.
Well, that's me then.
We did turn him into a goat. He is a little mad at us.
He is a little grumpy.
He's a little angry right now.
You took the guild creature's gills away. He's kind of mad.
He had to experience drowning. He didn't like it.
So this is what I do to people.
Wait, do dragon turtles have gills? Hold on.
They are aquatic. They are amphibious, so dragon turtles can breathe air and water. And that is everything from Yukumo?
Yep.
Okay. We are now back to Baz.
Sick. After seeing the bright blue light, Baz is gonna holler down, guys, I think Sonar's in the water. And then we'll proceed to try and shoot the turtle again and not hit Sonar.
Okay. Roll to hit, s'il vous plaît. Woo! Let's go to that 20s! Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for it to get its nat 20 on the boat. Fucking sink the ship.
Okay, we have a plan for that.
Yeah, that's a hit. And anything else you'd like to do?
I'm gonna give Monica some Viridic inspiration.
Well, you don't want to do that. But okay.
By yelling,
yeah.
don't hit Sonar!
Don't hit Sonar. Inspired.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's
Where
it. That's all I can do.
is...
I could move, but I kind of like my vantage point from up in the crow's nest.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Give me 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. I'm just checking something on my end.
Freya, shake your tail.
Man,
One.
that means.
Freya, shake your tail. Shake it. 2.
Zip action.
I'm assuming my dog counts because her tail is about the size of a lamb. So.
You know what? Yeah. To save me on having to learn spear stuff, Ilara is going to look to Cleve and command him to take over the wheel. And she is going to move over here. And you all will see
Oh no!
as she brandishes a very ornate-looking flintlock pistol. And she's going to make some attacks.
Ooh, I want one. Give me
wonder
I
if it's-
can't have a gun.
Time to look.
Okay, the
It's
second one
worse
hit.
than a crossbow.
I wonder if it's better than Ross's pistol.
Damn.
Wait, is that good or bad?
Only 10 damage, unfortunately. She will curse under her breath as the first one just basically skids off the surface of the ocean.
Never mind. It's odd. I can't do nothing.
Alright.
I think unconsciously a small smile goes across Ty's face as another ranged weapon is more useless than a bow and arrow.
Wow. Wow.
I just realized, why did it go down to 8? Oh, because I messed up.
Let's see. She is going to... You know what? I'm going to get her to use her commanding action as well. Commanding presence, she will look back to all of you and say, one of your own is in the water. You need to take care of this quickly. And anybody within 30 feet of her gets advantage on their attack.
Attack or attackus?
I assume
on their
all
next attack
attacks,
roll.
yeah.
Attack roll.
So
okay.
attack. And that is basically Walter, Sinar, I think. Yep, Sinar, Walter,
Hey,
Ty,
hello, Sinar.
Monica.
Okay, that's cool.
Oh, no, it is Monica's turn.
So, to my original plan, because... So, is there a way I can cast Cone of Cold on this without hitting Sinar?
What is the range?
Listen. Don't be afraid to hurt me. I can take it. I am strong.
Here it is,
Yes,
right there. Here's the description.
You absolutely can if you stand between me and Storm Rider and cast it straight out. Yes.
It's a 60-foot cone.
Right, but he's technically on top of...
Oh yeah, because you're supposed to be on it, aren't you?
Yeah, technically.
So you would literally have to hit Sinar unless you angled it like down toward the head. But I would assume like in order to do that you would have to like go over the edge slightly.
Here, how about this? Coringus,
Yeah.
you cast out of wisdom, right?
I believe so.
Yes.
Roll me a wisdom
Yes.
check.
Oh, shit. I'm not on that page.
Your wisdom's good, right? You're a druid.
I mean, it should be good.
No, it's not.
Unfortunately,
I'm not wise.
Sinar will be included in this attack. Roll your attack.
Oh, no.
I listen. I can take it. I am strong.
Well,
Almost 200 health, right?
so
Not
what
quite
if
that
it-
much, but
So it's gotta make a save. It's gonna make a Constitution save.
I'll make that one.
Constitution, you say?
Oh, no.
Fuck!
Oh,
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that was crap.
And that fails.
Damn it! All right. What's Sinar's
43
wisdom?
damage.
Whoo!
Did you say Constitution or Wisdom?
Sorry, Constitution.
Constitution. Yeah,
Course, you
you take
fucking
half of that.
pass. So you take
Constitution,
20,
you say?
21. Take 21.
Man, that talk shit get hit moment.
Shut the fuck up. Is there anything else you plan to do on your turn there, Monica?
No, but that's cool. I actually get to use that spell finally. Just a
That's-
big ass cone of ice.
That's cool. Do you know what's also really cool?
The fact that I'm moving back right here because I have enough movement.
It's now its turn.
Yeah, is that it's now its turn. The dragon turtle, still sort of latched onto the ship there, is going to, with its claws, maneuver its way slightly up the back of the ship. You guys feel the ship rock and start tipping backwards a little bit from the sheer weight of this creature. You guys watch as its turtle-like beak sort of peers up on eye level with you all, as it peers over the back railing of the ship. And I'm going to need
And there's Sinar on the back of it.
saving throws from everybody on board, with the exception of Tevin and Sinar.
Oh, mine's a fail.
Wait, what do we?
Constitution saving throws.
Hold
Does
on.
it include Baz
What are they
in
seeing?
the,
What are they resisting, though? I didn't catch that. Or are you holding off for, like,
I'm holding off for effect. I'm holding off
Ooh,
for effect.
I'm excited. I hope it's absolutely funk
Where
turtle
I'm so
breath.
high up.
Yeah.
You know
Hold
what,
on,
Baz?
okay.
Yeah, you are pretty high up. I will admit you then.
Sick.
I've got a question. Would these people here, would they be under the effect of aura of warding?
How far out does Aura of Warding go?
10 feet.
Ty and Alara, yes, will be under Aura.
What's that?
That's plus.
Yeah, I believe that's plus. Not a +3 because I believe it's equal to my charisma modifier. Let me double check.
I'll just roll anyway. No, it's
Llama, you still have a +4.
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
+4.
No, he still has a +4 for me too.
Oh,
Yeah.
18.
Yeah,
All right,
rolled a 9.
everyone,
I
keep
should've
your
left-
friendly
Should have
creature.
left the amulet of health on.
It just says resistance in my Aura of Warding here. So
Resistance is
that
half damage, isn't it?
Hold on.
I think.
Let me pull this up here.
I don't think I have any resistance.
Some of them are ancient magic.
Oh wait, no, hold on. It's a different thing. It has to be a different
Oh,
thing.
damage
I know
from
it is.
spells.
Have resistance to damage
Oh.
from spells.
No, there's another thing. Hold on. Maybe I'm.
Do you mean
maybe I'm
aura of
misremembering.
protection?
Aura of protection. Yes, that's it. Sorry. Thank you. There it is.
Make a saving throw. Creature's gain bonus equal to your charisma modifier.
Okay, and your
Must be
charisma
conscious.
modifier is
+4.
okay, and I will.
Am I?
roll
I'm.
for
Oh well, I suppose technically I'm in 10 feet of you.
Alara here. 1 second.
I mean, technically, Bubble, that means you have what, 2 +4s?
And you said 4
Yeah.
is your charisma modifier? Jevel?
Yes.
Yes, 4 is my charisma modifier. Yes.
19. Okay.
Okay,
So,
mine's 13 then, and not 9.
Then roll it.
everybody who rolled above an 18.
Nope.
Does that include 18?
Does that? Yes, that does include 18. 18 and above.
Beats it beats.
You will be
Nah.
taking half damage on this, as
gonna get
basically
one-tapped
the
by a
dragon
dragon
turtle. Stop. You guys watch as the dragon turtle sort of like starts tilting back its turtle-like head, and you hear this almost guttural steam billowing in its fleshy turtle-like throat. And as you watch it ripple upwards, you see steam starting to erupt from its nostrils as it eventually opens its maw and lets out a gale of forced steam onto all of you, for a total of
Steam?
yes,
Yes.
Oh,
They
dragon,
also-
of course.
They also
Yeah.
have dragon
43 damage on a failed save and half as much on a successful one.
So I'm at 65.
All right.
Because I never recovered that 1 health from Helga, so.
It is still sort of perched up on the back of the ship there. And Walter, it is your turn.
Yes, I apologize for the 8. I think that was when I accidentally missed
Yeah,
it.
not a problem. So yeah, it's 21 for those who passed and 43 for those who failed.
Uh-huh.
I'm a boop his snoot.
Boop it.
Because now the snoot is
Bop it.
boopable.
Twist it.
So
Just grab his dick and twist it. Oh, let's go!
Stop with the crits!
Fuck this turtle!
Let's fucking
Oh wait,
go.
wait. Before I continue, hold on. I need to roll a d10. Or d20.
Why do you need to roll a d20?
Why do you need to roll
That's
d20?
concentration.
What do you
Oh,
call
yes,
it?
yeah.
Hex.
Oh, yeah.
I also have to roll.
Oh, yeah, so do I.
What's concentration again?
It's a con save, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, it's just. I thought it was just a d20 with no modifiers.
It's a.
No, I think it's
you
a
add your
con save.
constitution.
The DC is 10 or half the damage dealt, whichever's higher, I think.
Yeah, whichever's higher.
So it's a con save.
So yeah, 15 plus your con is.
You all lose bless.
23.
Fuck.
23.
23. That is plus your con.
Yeah, my con is 8.
Oh shit. Then yes, you pass. So your concentration for hex remains.
I don't pass.
Your hunter's mark then leaves.
Yeah, I don't pass, yeah.
All right. So
would
don't forget to
be-
roll your crit damage there, Llama.
Yeah, that'd be an extra d8, right?
Yeah.
So d8,
Got it.
d6, because that's for the hex, for the necrotic.
Got it.
So 14 plus 2, 16. And then second attack.
That hits.
Ooh,
Okay.
Got it.
16. So yeah. And yeah, just booping that snoot.
Yeah, you are carving into this thing. You guys watch as steam sort of erupts from its watery skin as Hero's Legend erupts again in flame and starts carving into what fleshy tenderness you can with the dragon turtle. It is starting to look fairly beaten.
Oops. Ignore that.
Oh, hey, what's
Yeah?
that guy?
What's that, Ty? It's your turn, Ty.
That was me trying to scroll across using the tiny little scroll bar on the bottom of roll 20.
Uh-huh.
Like we're going for the kill, yeah. We're killing this. We're trying to kill the turtle.
Trying to.
Yeah,
I
okay,
hope
we go.
so.
No,
All right,
we're just tenderizing it.
Yeah,
So-
yeah. We're seasoning it.
I don't have Hunter's Mark, but I get advantage right at my first attack.
Yeah, because
I don't have bless.
No,
Nope.
you don't have
'Cause-
bless.
Okay, good. Just making sure.
Walter, technically you would have also had advantage on your attack. Feel free to roll another one if you just want to see if you can fish out another critical. Either way, both your attacks hit, but this is trying to fish another critical.
It's on the first attack.
The
isn't
first
it, which
attack.
he already
That is
crit
right,
on.
which he did already critical.
Oh,
You
well,
are
yeah,
absolutely
I
correct.
critted that. So,
Never
yeah,
mind.
good.
Don't listen to me.
Okay. When I used this bardic inspiration that Creve gave me,
Mhm.
which I probably should have used on the save now that I think about it,
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
do I choose to use it before I make the attack?
I think you can
Or
choose
do
it
I-
after.
Or do I make the attack, realize I fail, and then go, I want bardic inspiration on that?
I would say yeah. Feel free to choose it after.
Okay, well, I'll... And okay, the last thing, it's counting as close range, right?
Yep. You can boop its physical snoot.
Well, not with a bow, I can't. So,
mean, you can.
if I want to change my weapon,
I would have had to move. I just realized I would have had to move.
if I want to pull out my sword, can I do that as a free action, or does that cost me my action?
I personally allow it as a free action. Go for it.
Right, marvelous. I use the sword then.
Yes.
So I'll make my first attack, my first advantage attack with the sword. Is it 29?
Yeah,
That's
29 hits.
Hell yeah.
Okay, good. don't get any extra damage, but so 11 slashing. Yes, slashing, and then I'll make my second one, and we'll see what the result is. I will use that bardic inspiration.
Okay. Which is a D10.
Yeah, it's somewhere down. It's somewhere down here. That one.
Noise. That
Ooh.
25.
So 8 slashing. Got it.
That's it, because I don't get 3 attacks, because I only get in the first round. So that'll be it for my attacks. I'm going to leave. I'm going to do it as part of my phase step, and I'm going to go over here.
Cool. Understood. Cleve, unless Spear can take his action, I'm going to just say that he is in charge of the ship.
Psychic Lance.
Psychic Lance.
What the hell? Kidding.
A rude one. I like it.
I see, yeah, Psychic Lance. 3rd level spell. We'll just do this. Alternatively, creature must make an intelligence saving throw. Are you saying that this creature is not intelligent?
Yes.
Are you preying on the idea that this creature's... Wait.
Not intelligent? Yeah.
Hold on. No, I did that wrong. That was 2Ds. There we go. Yeah, no, it's not intelligent. Takes 7d6 psychic damage.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Whew.
Yes.
And is incapacitated until the start of your next turn. Interesting. So still trying to, like, control the ship. You see Cleve has never really done something like this before, and he's fighting against the turbulence of the ship. You see his arms are shaking. And eventually he just hears that dragon. He gets blasted in the back with steam, which I think technically he should have also made a Constitution saving throw. I don't know if he did.
What's he concentrating on?
No, Constitution for the
Oh, Constitution, yes.
for the steam attack.
No, it looks like it was made. It looks like a 7.
Okay, so he would have taken that damage. I'm trusting Spear is keeping up on that. So yeah, he just eventually looks over his shoulder, his wet hood sort of like sticking to his statuesque form, and he just conjures this dark, ichor-like energy in the palm of his hand and throws it towards the dragon turtle, and it sharpens out into almost a harpoon, hitting the dragon turtle almost square between the eyes, causing it to sort of rear back and let go of the ship. And you guys feel the ripple of the ocean underneath the boat as that large mass causes the ocean to sort of part as the dragon turtle slumps backwards. It is not dead, but it is incapacitated. We are moving on to Sinar's turn. I believe incapacitated.
Can't take actions or reactions, I think.
That can move.
Yeah, so it can still chase us, it just can't eat the ship.
Yeah, okay.
But I suppose bonus actions are okay, right? Because it can't take actions or reactions.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, Sinar, I just wanted to double check that Sinar wasn't going to get, like, advantage or something. Actually, no, Sinar might still get advantage because of Alara's commanding presence earlier.
Was
Yes.
he...
Go on, Snap! And then get out the
So-
sea.
First, I rage.
Okay.
Yes!
Let me take that down. Oh, there we go. First, I rage.
Mhm.
Second, reckless attack.
Okay.
Let me double check reckless attack here. Inside to attack was doing so gives you advantage on melee. For attack rolls against you. Yeah, okay, that's fine. $16.
16 does not hit.
Tragic. No, that's fine. I still have an additional attack, so I'll go ahead and try
just
again.
in case, I will remind Moss that he can give a D10 to somebody during the session.
Yeah?
Just in case.
Yeah.
You don't have to give it to him right now, but
No,
it's often
absolutely.
forgotten, so I'm just reminding folks.
It has been forgotten. When can I give it to someone? Is it any time? Like, can I wait till after they've missed and be like, no,
Yep, yep.
have a number?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it's for any attack or any roll?
Any roll. Could even be damage.
Okay. A D10. Jeez. And
Yeah.
And what are you doing now? Because something you've done just now just spurred this idea. So have you just missed?
Yeah, he just missed an attack.
Oh, goodness. Well, have a D10.
Thank you very much.
Burning a reckless and still missing feels.
Oh, tragic.
No.
That's fine.
Oh no! Oh, that hurts so much.
It's tragic. It's absolutely tragic.
I'm sorry.
You squandered my gift.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'll say, Sinar, that is the advantage you gained from Captain Alara. That is not your reckless. So if you want to not expend reckless...
Reckless has to be on my first attack.
Oh, no!
No, it's on all your attacks, isn't it?
Yeah, if it's on his first, then it's on all of his attacks.
Ah, okay.
In which case, then I will...
Next attack.
Next attack. Let's do it again.
Part 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Oh!
Do you want to know the shitty part?
That one would have helped!
That one would have helped.
Oh!
But he's a strong armor class.
I was gonna say, I think this is the first time in a while Sonara's missed.
Twice.
Yeah.
Listen, it's a 50-50 shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What, you
Wasn't
either hit or miss?
the second attack supposed to be at advantage as well for reckless?
Oh, is it?
Yes.
I think
Yeah.
so, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. In which case, then I'll take it.
There you
Yeah,
go.
one.
Hey, matching numbers.
And then
Alright. Go ahead.
I believe because I'm raging, do I get additional rage die?
You get extra rage damage, don't you?
Oh yeah, 2 rage damage.
Okay.
2 rage.
2 rage.
Whoof. It's hurting. It's hurting.
It's hurting a lot.
That's good.
Just die.
Tevin, it is your turn.
Tevin uses the last of his movement to get to the top deck.
I just
And,
imagine you come out. You're like, guys, there's a dragon turtle.
Yeah, we know.
We know!
Did you know your friend's like on the turtle?
Just see him hanging on, sword brandished in the sky. Never mind.
Yeah, it comes out to like sort of see the state of everyone.
Mm-hmm.
So how wounded does everyone look? And instead of giving me numbers, like describe like how nasty it is. Give me a severity.
I'm a little like burned, I guess, since it was steam, right? Just
Yeah,
a
it
little.
was hot steam. You're a little scalded.
Yeah.
There's a significant quantity of burns and blisters.
I'm having a great time.
Just hanging out way up there, eh? You're still
Yeah, they're just vibing.
I
You're
look
just,
like a
sitting
tomato.
in the crow's nest and your little feet like waggling like off the edge.
Man, is it misting? It feels a bit misty out here.
Ooh, did anyone feel that sprinkle?
All right. Well, Heaven's instead going to grab his holy symbol again and cast Aura of Life. Life-preserving energy radiates from me in a 30-foot radius. It's sort of like a halo of energy until the spell ends, which is concentration 10 minutes. The aura moves with them. Each non-hostile creature, so all of my allies, has resistance to necrotic damage. Doubt the turtle's doing that. And your hit point maximum can't be reduced. In addition, a non-hostile living creature regains 1 hit point if they're down to 0. So all of you now can't get hurt.
Perfect.
As I'm describing it with his ties with sort of mechanics and machinery, everyone within the aura, you can see sort of a spectral sort of like wind-up gear for like a wind-up toy in your back.
Oh, that's cool.
I
that's
love
cute.
that.
That's really cute.
So what's this? We can't die?
You can't take damage.
You can't lose hit points as long as the spell's active.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I think
Huh?
Walter and Alara were not included in that, and neither was Sinar.
It's an aura around me, so as I move, I can put it on people. But currently, from my stance, where is the? Just going through my tabs here, looking for the measuring tool.
Thank God, because I feel like Walter would definitely be freaked out by a mechanical wind-up toy popping into his back.
So yeah,
Where's this thing?
so his aura is kind of reaching out to here.
There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I learned about that recently.
Yeah, I
I
can't see it.
remember when I used to use it, it was only visible to the person who has access to that token.
Oh, can you guys
And you
see
said
it?
Yeah,
you can't-
No, I can't see it.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
oh
it's
well.
only you and I who can see it.
That's okay.
And
So if you guys want to know if you're in the radius, just measure from your token to me.
or we can just look at stream.
All right. Anything else you can do in your turn there, Tevin?
Nope, that is everything I can do.
All right, Ronald, your turn.
Kill it.
Kill it.
Okay. Let's see. I am going to Scorching Ray.
Do it up.
Let's do this one.
Is that an 11 to hit?
I believe that is what it is, which is unfortunate.
Oh no.
You get a 3 attacks on
Score.
Scorching Ray, don't you? And then an extra one per every level you upcast it.
Yeah, I was wondering how it was going to handle me just clicking the cast button from D&D
So you have
Beyond,
to,
and I think
you'll
this
have
is
to
what it's
click
decided on.
the amount of times, I suppose, that you want that you get for beams.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I assume we
it's
can
third
split it,
or
right?
What is it?
higher.
It's 2nd level spell, isn't it? And it's 3 at 2nd. So it'll
Yeah,
be
and I'm
4,
yeah.
5, 6 at 5th.
Sounds
yeah,
about
I
right.
believe so.
So
I'll
you get
just keep hitting
6
it.
beams, technically.
Yeah, roll that bitch 5 more times. Nope.
Oh, it doesn't like that I'm.
Doing it too fast.
It's spell slot nonsense.
Nope.
There you go.
Nope.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god!
Roll
Crikey.
20, please!
What the hell? Is this
Wow.
even possible?
I can't believe you've done this.
How many times?
Well, that's unfortunate.
That is unlucky. I'm so sorry.
6.
You know,
my
these things happen.
God.
Relying on all of you.
I'm so sorry, Kubo. Jesus.
Give him the D10.
Do you want to do? Do you want to do anything for bonus action? Or...
Are the cannons ready? I mean, I don't know. That's a full action though, isn't it? I don't think I have any bonus action.
Oh, jeez. You know, unfortunately, just where it's behind, it can't. The cannons can't quite reach.
Okay, then yeah, that's me.
Baz, it is your go.
So it fell backwards into the water.
Yeah, it's in the
correct?
water again. Yeah. Puppy.
I
Nope.
guess I'll just shoot. Oh,
Puppy,
look
puppy,
at
puppy,
that
puppy.
puppy. Oh,
Nope, that does not hit.
but I'll give Walter a Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
That's it.
All right, we are back to Ilara. Pull up her stats again.
As a reaction, I summon giant slobbering beast.
It allows a short rest in a second.
Oh, come on. There we go.
Or is this the gun?
Yeah, this is the gun again. Thank gods. All right, you watch as Alara places a boot on the railing of the back of the ship as she levels off her pistol one more time, and you watch as she rapidly pulls her hand against the hammer of the flintlock and unleashes a barrage of pellets into the water. The dragon turtle eventually slumps further and further into the ocean.
Oh.
It is
Still on his back.
knowing that Sonara is still on its back. You guys watch as Alara, without skipping a beat, quickly holsters her flintlock with a little bit of a twirl, and she will jump off the back of the ship into the water. She Upon her descent, you'll watch as she'll brandish another small pistol-like object, reach back towards the deck, and fire a grappling hook. And she will dive into the water to get Sonar.
Oh.
Well, that's much better than shooting Sonar with the hook.
I was legitimately just gonna Misty step back onto the boat. But I mean, this works too.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, I get to
she
say I have a
doesn't
spell.
know she doesn't know you've got another fucking Misty step in here.
It's good she jumped in because I was about to cast water walking to get out there.
Oh, I will also say she'll throw her hat onto the deck before she jumps off. But yeah,
Oh, nice.
Sonar is able to get back onto the ship via Alara and the grappling hook. I have been needing to use the bathroom almost that entire combat. So
Yeah, me too, bro.
I am going to... Do you guys want to take the break? Do you guys want to take your 10
Is it-
minute?
Take our break. We just
Yeah, is
finished
it break
the
time?
combat.
Break time.
Break.
Okay,
break,
yes, we'll take a
break.
break. We will be right back.
Break.
Verb. All right, and we are back.
But I'd then ask,
Hello.
Also,
Bye.
hi, welcome back. Llama,
nothing happened.
I've got a question. When are you supposed to
Answer.
like go?
I already did.
Oh,
He was
okay.
only gone for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, I've sent you another camera feed link if you want to stick it in now that we're off break, but it's up to you. You don't have to, but it's up to you
We can try it out.
because I think it should
I
be
also
fine.
hear
now.
crunching. What
I
flavor?
took care of it in the beginning.
Sorry if I've been crunching.
That's
Oh,
okay.
Hey,
I was just asking for the flavor.
there's his face.
All right.
Yeah, I'm over here.
I'm still working on cake, so.
Ah.
Working on what?
Cake.
Cake.
I am cake.
Having a little cake.
Well, I didn't get any cake,
C-A-K-E.
but I guess that's okay.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. There might be some downstairs, but there is.
Damn, look
actually.
at that
There's one of
beautiful,
them,
look at
forest
that beautiful
gathers.
bubble right there.
Hey.
All right. Now, if you guys want, unless there's anything you wanted to do immediately after the dragon turtle has been slain, we can skip to evening.
I would like to one thing, just one thing. When I get back on the deck, I want to turn to the captain and I just want to look at them and say, "I'm sorry for the stupid decision. I had a way out. I just didn't want the ship to get damaged any more than it was."
She will sort of look at you with a little bit of a concerned eye as she reaches over for her hat and just begins to dust it off before putting it back on. You're right. It was a stupid decision. But we managed. Don't be so reckless in the future.
Understood.
After climbing down from the crow's nest, Basil will go, yeah, we have a bad habit of making stupid decisions. Sorry to tell you now.
Part of me almost doesn't want to know how you handled dealing with the incident in Emerilla.
Actually, that was probably one of the most well thought out things that's ever happened to them.
Yeah.
Good.
Indeed. Anyway, I need to get the taste of salt water out of my mouth.
Man, too bad we can't harvest some of the dragon turtle flesh for food.
Yeah, too bad, so sad.
Shame.
You're not
Yeah.
going back for that dragon turtle.
We don't realistically need it for food, though, do we?
Yeah, but then I could add it to the repertoire. I'll
Just
find that
saying,
place
I've
that
never
sells
seen
it.
what happens when a drake eats a dragon turtle.
I mean, I assume nothing, besides it fills itself up.
You never know.
Yeah, when are we getting Dragonborn with the dragon turtle background?
You have those already. They're called turtles.
Shit, you're right.
Shit, you're right, yeah.
You're right.
Oh, yeah, you're right, yeah.
Yeah, all those
absolutely.
portals with steam breath.
I'd allow it,
we can-
honestly.
They all have it, but they just never use it. You never know they have it.
If I happen
Well-
to take a walk to the back of the boat and lean over, like, is the damage vast? Not that I know what vast damage to a ship actually is, because I've never been on a damaged ship.
I was gonna say, what's the ship health at there, Moss?
So, I did miss one amount of damage, and that is the steam breath. Though it hit all the players, would have hit the ship, and I didn't record that.
Technically, yeah.
43.
So, 43. The ship is in immaculate condition.
Ah, I got a lot of health on this thing then, huh?
It's a lot of open gashes, but nothing vital seems damaged.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
the parts of the hull that are below water that were damaged are like sort of empty space. Like it's sectioned off. There's not water flowing into the ship. It's not sinking.
Ah,
Ow.
okay. I guess, like, I mean, interpreting that to the best of the knowledge the character has. He'll just lean back from looking over the side and he'll look at the captain and go, "Captain, this is a sturdy vessel."
I paid good money for her, and continue to do so.
How hurt is everybody?
Yeah, I'm dying.
I'm having a great time.
You're always dying,
Alright.
Ty.
Yep. I mean, I'm not near death, but if the dragon turtle was to miraculously come back to life and either bite, claw, or breath me again, I'll be dead.
Cleve will pipe up saying that they're looking pretty hurt. However, when you look over to the statue, he is naked and currently laying his soggy clothing out on the top of the deck.
Oh, fuck's sake.
I just ignore that. Tell, I guess, Ty, Creve, and who else is hurt?
I'm at 84 out of 105.
And then I'm gonna tell Ronald to get close, and I'm gonna use Aura of Vitality.
Yeah. I was gonna say, Alara did take some damage, but she does not speak up.
Yeah, the captain never speaks up.
Lots of health on the Triton.
Out of character, I'll just say, don't worry about Sonar. He's good.
I know, I only blasted you with a fucking coat of coal. That's the only damage you took.
Yeah, it is. So I'm going to go, and once I've apologized to the captain, I'm then going to go to Tevin and just ask him, is there anything I can do to help repair the ship?
Ooh.
Sorry, can you guys hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, I had some technical difficulties. You were asking Tevin if there's any way you can help repair the ship?
Yes.
Yes, if you're willing to continue what you were doing before.
I will absolutely try my best.
Right. So with the increased damage, Tevin is going to assist. Did I see there was already a athletics roll, or I saw a roll happen?
No, that's me healing people.
That's
Don't
you.
worry about that.
Okay. So yeah, Tevin kind of leads you back down, I guess. We'll continue into the evening repairing the 60-some damage the ship has taken.
How much of this healing do I get? Because that's for your entire aura, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the entire thing. I'm splitting it out.
A lot of sixes in there, though. Not a bad roll.
Yeah, I know. It's one of the nicest ones I've ever done.
Six is a lot of fives.
Ty and Cree both take 25.
Okay. Spear, in case
And
you didn't hear that,
then-
Cleve gets 25 healing.
And then Ronald take the 29. I'm not going to heal myself this time.
Okay.
Baz is gonna use prestidigitation on Creve and make like a towel around his waist.
Put a leaf there.
I don't know
Yes,
if
just a little fig
prestidigitation
leaf.
does that.
Listen.
I will give you a fig leaf
Okay, there.
for the hilarity of it.
Prestidigitation produces 5 foot of material.
Oh, it
All
does
worthless,
it?
you can't sell it.
I can animate this, actually. Hold up. I'm gonna druid craft a little light where his junk is, so you can't see it.
Fucking.
I remember when I was a very new player, I was like, oh, I want to use the illusory effects of prestidigitation to make like scary sort of black tentacles, almost like a halo around my character's head. And the GM was like, that's far more stuff than the spell can do. Instead, you get a tiny little wooden or like a goofy fake tentacle and like a spring on the top of your head. Like, oh, well, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, it does produce illusionary trinket that can fit in the palm of your hand. So, yeah, I'll give you a fig leaf.
Perfect.
Is this thing that we're looking at here, this map, is this what the ship actually looks like?
Nope. It's a freemium battle map that I found online.
Okay, so there is not, in fact, a random lifeboat in the center of the ship.
No. Probably not.
Okay, well, then I will not comment on the fact that this is a strange place for a boat. And instead, I will take Ty down onto one of the lower decks and just kind of wander about. Because I'm supposed to be relaxing, apparently, captain's orders. So I'll just wander about down below the deck instead of on top of it, and hopefully not run into Helga.
Yeah.
After
if I think Helga's coming, I'll make an attempt to hide from said Helga.
after Ty leaves, Walter's gonna go up to the captain. By the way, anytime he compliments somebody, that usually means that he respects them and like likes their fervor, or I don't know, something like some military term. I don't understand. But
Tends to
good
be
job.
a reason that you give compliments out. I believe if you
No.
give compliments to somebody you dislike out of malice, that would be backhanded.
I mean, you don't know my family then.
Full of empty compliments.
Apparently.
Apparently so.
Unfortunately.
There's a story behind it. You'll learn it eventually.
If you want, now that Kumo is here, you can go investigate those ballistic or those ballistae. Ballista.
I'll do that later in the evening or something.
Like
I'm
teeth.
gonna help Ronald out with stuff since he's kind of hurt.
Oh, actually, maybe I should do it.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm pretty healthy now, but I'll take helpers.
Still gonna help out. I'm like,
yeah. Walter's gonna help Ronald.
All right, you will be Seaman 7 and 8. That's how I will address you until the work is done. We have several scratches on the cannons, and they need to be attended to.
I'm great at buffing.
Wax on, wax off.
If I can't see my own reflection in the cannons by the time you're done, you will be redoing them.
man, can I take my healing back?
You asked to help.
I know. I'm fucking
sock, Ronald. All right. We will skip to the evening then. A large number of the crew is excited and basically has already started gathering around the door that Monica has previously used her Magnificent Mansion on. So once you go down and actually activate the Magnificent Mansion, there is a large crowd that basically starts filtering inwards. Have you made any changes to the mansion, or is it standard? Or your standard, I should say.
I mean, I changed it a little bit to at least add like an ocean, like a beach to the side and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually going to be kind of like a Kelpson resort almost.
Oh.
And it's going to be serving as much of the Kelpson type food as well as a little bit of a mixture of what I know. Give them a variety.
Okay. You see a number of people excited for the idea of a beach, and they basically go down and they start getting down to their small clothes to go take a nice casual swim in the warm beach. The fuck is that noise? Sorry. I think I just heard a car outside on the snow and ice in my lane, and it was a noise. Anywho, you see some people already running up to go get their dinner, excitedly sitting at the table and putting in effectively their orders, and they are delighted to get more Kelpson-oriented dishes. A little taste of home.
I've also added as much as I can remember of Helga's kitchen.
Oh, roll
just
me
in case.
A history check.
I'd help you, but I've not seen the kitchen.
Well, Creve and Walter spent...
That's a 14.
Oh, that's okay then.
It's not bad. Those who are familiar with Helga's kitchen can definitely point out the inconsistencies. But for those who have only briefly viewed Helga's kitchen, it looks pretty spot on. However, Helga is not there.
I know, it's just a...
I was going to ask.
Before Monica makes the mansion, I want to approach Monica with a question to see if we could add it to the mansion.
Add what?
I was wondering if we could add the head of a dragon turtle, because Monica did Monica see the head?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got
Yeah.
breathed on by it.
When it blew steam all over
I think
us.
she had some of the best view of the dragon turtle, really.
Yeah. So I'm just saying it would be an interesting trophy.
Oh, it's totally above the bar when you go in, the head of the turtle.
There you
That's
go.
massive.
Beauty.
Well, at least you didn't add everything we've killed to the bar.
Oh wait, hold on. There's a lot of things we've killed, and a lot of things are not pretty.
No.
Satasha.
That
So we,
creepy
like,
little demon thing underneath the ritual site.
Oh yeah, I remember that. So
Hate
we're
that
like
thing.
on a beach. Is this like a open front beach thing that serves food? Is that the deal, or?
Yeah, basically.
Well, basically, there's like, the beaches with huts and stuff, and like.
Yeah.
But then you also can go inside and just eat if you wish. It's
Yeah.
the
Okay.
choice.
Like an open side beach diner sort of situation.
Yeah.
I can visualize
Okay,
it. There
that's-
was a number
that's
of
The
cubes.
gazebo restaurant.
Gazebo restaurant.
And then like, do we enter this dimension on the beach, or do you have to go down to the beach? So
You
am
have to
I
go down to the
standing on
beach.
sand?
No, you have to go
Okay,
down to the
right.
beach.
I won't go down to the beach. I'll go in the house mansion area that sells food and have some food.
It doesn't sell food. It's free.
You just get food. Yeah.
Okay, well, sorry, I'm so used to paying for things.
I mean, if you want to pay for food, you can give me some gold tie.
I'm not paying you for anything. But it'll have like, this is a question. Do they have any axe beak? Like the roast axe beak that we had in Runda when we were there.
Yeah,
He'll have some of that, and he'll sit there and eat his axe beak.
that axe beak was good.
Yeah, it was very pleasant.
I'm in my bathing suit down at the beach because I remembered I have it.
Okay. Tevin and Ronald are in the Magnificent Mansion? Question mark?
Yes.
Yeah, Tevin's gonna go, but he's not gonna strip down out of his robes and his outfit to go swimming.
Same.
Alara will be at one of the bars on the beach, just sort of sipping on the one allotted glass of alcohol.
It's nice. I think when as like time goes on, and Ty's eaten his food, he will go outside and he'll kind of like stand a long distance away from the sea. And if there's like a higher cliff he can stand on, he'll just sit at the edge of the high cliff and look at the people in the sea having a nice time.
Looking for mermaids.
Oh, what time of night is within the mansion?
No, it's usually just kind of bright.
So it's like nighttime on the ship, and all of us are ruining our sleep cycles by going into this bright daylight.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Listen, you all agreed to go in here.
I see.
I said I was supplying food, not sleep schedules.
Jesus.
Yeah, fair point.
Yeah.
Is Sonar about?
I'm in the hull repairing the ship.
I imagine it's we've done a time skip. I imagine if Tevin's here,
Okay.
then so is Sonar.
Okay. In which
Yeah, I
case
thought you were
then,
saying like there was a timescape of like people like killing time.
got it.
We were fixing the ship. Someone else was about to remark on boats that don't exist. Like,
Yeah. Sonar, are you in the sea?
He would probably be contemplating going to the sea. Not in the sea yet, but contemplating it.
Okay. You know what? No, never mind. Never mind.
No, go on.
It's you spoke it. Let's go.
Yeah, I thought about something, but
Well, go on.
yeah, okay. So I'll go and find Sonar. And hopefully before you get at least semi-undressed to go in the sea, he'll
He's
ask
more
you.
kind of staring out curiously at it, so don't worry.
Okay. In that case, he'll come and he'll stand next to you. It's like, do you mind if I have a word?
Of course.
Is anyone kind of closer, or is everybody occupied?
We can say you guys go to a secluded area if you want to be secretive.
I mean, I don't want to be super secretive. I just want to have a conversation that's a little bit private, but I don't want to make it look suspicious, like we're going somewhere secluded.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like having
Who's
a quiet
paranoid,
discussion
Ty
between
or
friends.
Bubble?
Yes.
Well, both, but everyone here is an eavesdropper, so you know.
I
But
don't
I can't
eavesdrop,
say.
actually.
I mean, I can't say about Tevin or Ronald because I've never met them. But
Yeah, you
But
hear,
yeah,
like,
like-
you see Tevin with his brass earpiece listening to you guys from a distance.
It's for the best. Ronald's an enormous gossip.
Okay, in that case,
I mean,
Fine,
if everybody's in here, we can just step outside onto the boat.
yeah, we'll just go for we'll just go for a walk up towards the mansion and on that cliff top area.
And
Yeah.
I'm just listening in.
Walter's in the bar, so
And as you walk with him, he'll start talking about Baz. I suppose the conversation will go something like this, and have you noticed that Baz has been different?
Different? How so?
Well, they were a natural changeling for a little bit. Do they look like that now, by the way?
Around the crew, they've been trying their best to keep a normal face, but when there's not a lot of crew around them, they drop it.
Fair enough. They've been a normal changeling for at least a couple of days. Like, that's not normal for them.
Are you saying that you might be thinking something's wrong with them?
Well, I happened to ask them and there is something wrong with them. They have troubles, we'll say, but we all do. But I think it's weighing heavy on them, and they're struggling with their sleep due to some nightmares that they have. And as much as I want to help them, I think maybe it might be something that you're better at than I'm going to be. I mean, I'm not going to tell you what they specifically told me, because that's for them to decide to tell you if they want to. Now, it is to do with sleep and nightmares, but the reasoning behind it, I'll let them tell you for themselves. As a person of elven heritage, I don't really sleep. I trance instead, so I don't really dream either. So I don't really know what nightmares are like. I understand the concept, obviously, of a nightmare, but I've never had one, so I don't really. It doesn't lend itself well to something I'm specialized in.
You can never truly understand it because you've never experienced it.
Correct. Yeah.
Understood. Well, I can have a talk.
Yeah, maybe don't bring it up as like a big thing, but maybe towards the evening when people start to file off or so, maybe just lend an ear if they need it.
All right. All right, I will keep that in mind.
Thank you.
No worries.
Now go and get in the sea. I know you want to.
Thank you.
Now go take a long walk off a short pier.
That's not what I said.
Just jumps off the cliff into the water.
I'm done opening up to you. Now just jump in the ocean.
Now be away. Okay, yeah. I will keeping that in mind, I will go and relax in the beach, but when it gets closer to like the evening when everybody starts going to sleep, then I'll start hanging out with Baz a bit.
I do apologize for those who are actually able to hear from the streaming microphone, not Discord, so the stream. Simba's currently on the desk, rubbing his face against the microphone. So if you hear anything weird, that's just my big fat cat.
It sounded like you were like digging through a bag of chips.
I don't
That might
think that
have
was
been me
me.
as well.
Yeah, that was Moz, I think.
I had some crackers.
Oh, love
I've been
crackers.
munching on cheese and Triscuits here.
How
Not even
dare.
sharing.
We don't
Yeah,
get
I'm
those
not.
Did you bring enough to share?
I brought enough to eat. Like, I brought enough to share, and then I ate it all myself.
Fair.
Hell yeah.
here. Love it.
So yeah, I figure Tevin doesn't interact too much beyond this. He gets his meal and goes back to work. Does the night shift.
Does this guy sleep?
You haven't seen him
Why don't
sleep.
you ask him?
Because he's now left and is going to do night shift things.
Chase him down.
Yeah, that might seem aggressive. So instead, I'll go and drink next to Captain Stormrider, and I'll ask Stormrider, does Tevin actually sleep? He always seems to be working.
Tevin is very good at what he does. He catches moments when he can. He's very passionate about his work.
Fair enough. I mean, that's okay. Secretly, what he's thinking is, that's kind of not what I asked, but fair enough. Right. The other guy, ballistics man, Ronald.
Yes.
He calls him Mr. Armorbody. Is that like his actual last name, or is that like a nickname that he decided for him?
I believe it started off as a little joke.
And then it just kind of stayed.
Yeah. They
Fair enough.
they do rib each other a little bit.
Oh, well, that's okay. It's okay as long as it's all in good spirits, I suppose.
So long as they remain in good spirits. So long as they mend any any ill words. So long as they can still function together on the same boat.
I agree with that. It's an impressive crew. I'll give it that. They do work as a unit well.
Your crew also works very well. That Sonar, the Dragonborn, jumping onto the back of the dragon turtle. It's a little
Yeah.
unexpected.
Yeah. Yep. I agree. That was yep, unexpected. I apologize for him. And I assume that he has made clear that it may have not been his wisest choice, we'll say. But yeah, he is sometimes a reckless individual. Though not often, usually he's very well disciplined and regimented.
The charges we normally take onto the ship tend to be those who are wealthy, looking for a little bit of a vacation, just sightseeing. Not really the adventuring type. Not really your type.
Well,
Did we just
I mean,
commission a cruise ship?
yeah, I
Damn.
do feel like we kind of commissioned a cruise ship for this, but I mean, is that all right? I mean,
Well, it's
That's-
all right.
that's fine,
it
right?
means that you all are capable to make light work when things arise. However, if there is again any trouble that does arise that I do believe is a little beyond your capabilities, you signed a contract to listen to me when I tell you to go below deck.
I did. I did, and I intend to carry on honouring that. The sea is your domain, of course, and I will defer to your word. Much more than it is mine, anyway. I mean, I haven't even really swam for a long time.
Do
Like,
you
I could
still know how
probably
to swim?
Probably. I mean, being a guard doesn't really take you into the sea, you know?
Oh no, I don't think I favor that half answer. You have the ring of water breathing, yes?
Yes, I do indeed have a ring of water breathing, not walking. Right? Yes. No.
Yes, that's what we bought.
Yes, water breathing.
Well, like a bellend, I've written it in as ring as water walking, but I do in fact not have one of those.
She will bring her glass to her lips and just sort of look at Ty and then look over to the ocean as you guys are still on the sandbar there. Well?
What now?
To be remiss of you as a former guard to not be in tip-top shape for anything unusual to arise, or honestly, swimming wouldn't be unusual for your current task, would it not? You have to be below the water surface to get to where you're going.
Well, yeah, but I was just thinking like we might walk along the bottom. Is that not how this is going to work?
How do you tend to get back up to the surface once you're done with your task?
No, I hadn't thought that through.
Clearly.
I mean, he'll kind of like look around with a, because I think he's nervous about going in the sea because he hasn't done it for a long time, and he'll kind of look around like almost a little bit panicked, and just kind of like, I suppose maybe I could take a swim, right?
In the controlled pocket dimension that we are currently in, might be the best place to earn your sea legs, to refresh your capability of swimming. Would it not?
Yeah. Oh, all right. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Mm.
All right.
Don't worry, Commander
okay.
Cartris. If I notice you unable to swim, I'll go fetch you.
All right. Fine. Okay. I guess I'm going in the sea.
God, does Tyna know how to swim?
Well, I've never touched on it, but I'm assuming that he won't have forgotten how to swim. He just might be a little shit at it. But nonetheless, we're going to go in the sea, and he'll, like, almost like a well-practiced ritual, he'll take off his, the sword and the bow and the armor, and he'll lay them out on the bar, I guess, so as not to put them on the ground. And it's disciplined, and it's a well-practiced, well-practiced routine.
Methodic?
What?
No. I'm trying to think of the word.
Ritualistic.
There's a word for it, but yeah.
Yeah, that word there that we're missing. He'll do it in that style there, and like, I don't think he wants to swim in his shirt, but so he'll leave that as well. And we've never this would have been seen by people before, because when we were in the bathhouse at for mod ?
Yes.
But I didn't want to touch on it then because I didn't want to steal Sanar's thing. So we'll go over it now. Is that most of his back is covered in old scars of blistered and knotted skin, and that runs up over his shoulder to the scars that are on the side of his face and his neck that are usually visible, and on two patches that are kind of like focal points, you can see that they're quite clearly handprints of where someone has done some form of damage to him in the past. But he'll he's had them a long time, so it's not something that he's too thoughtful of, I guess, even though he knows that they're there and other people won't have seen them. But he'll go swimming. Slowly, he'll walk across the beach to the sea, and he will go swimming. Maybe he won't take the boots. He might take off the boots of Elvenkind. Nope, he doesn't have boots of Elvenkind. It's a cloak.
Uh-huh.
And he'll go swimming. And I guess he'll walk out into the sea a little bit. Is it cold?
Yes.
Great!
Well, actually, I should leave that up to Monica.
Is the sea cold?
Oh, the water is freezing.
What? Rude.
Fantastic.
It's good old Atlantic Ocean right there.
Yeah, it's like, hey, I've created this world that looks like a tropical island. Sub-zero
Yeah.
temperatures in the water, though, because it's funny.
Monica doesn't
beautiful.
really go to the water, so
Actually, I could see that as a way to keep people from swimming out too far and breaking the illusion. Like, your mansion realm is only so big.
Swim,
Yeah,
swim until you hit the invisible wall, Ty.
Yeah, so I
Swim
mean,
until it gets too cold.
no.
yeah, like he'll get up to like kind of waist deep, and realizing that his nipples could now cut glass, I guess he will start swimming around, probably.
Titles of the doggy paddles.
Oh,
Yeah, I was gonna
Oh
say,
my God.
now do we get you to roll an athletics check?
we should.
Oh.
Yeah,
Or-
sure, I'll
or-
do it.
Performance.
How well do you
Performance, I'm not
remember
doing
to
it on performance.
swim?
I will make whatever roll you decide I need to make.
Athletics.
Are you sure? Okay.
Yes. As
You sure
opposed to
it's
what?
You sure it's not acrobatic swimming, or that
I'm
athletics is
Unless
actually
you
Positive.
in
It's
the
not
water.
acrobatic.
Unless you're
Okay,
doing
well.
synchronized dance
Constitution
routines
saving
in
throw.
the
15.
water.
There you go.
15, okay.
You are able to swim adequately.
Right, marvelous. And then, like, he'll swim around a little bit. And he'll look under the water, and I guess he'll do that thing where you open your eyes to try and see, and everything's blurry. But is there any obvious fish or something? Did Monica care to put fish in the sea?
Full of piranhas.
See, Ty, you
Zombie
have to take the important fact that I think the only time I've seen under the water was at the underground smuggling thing, right?
Underground smuggling thing and the turtle that we just fought.
Which means it would probably be whatever I've seen from under that.
Oh, lovely. So there's no
You've probably
fish.
seen- You've probably seen
Tiny
fish at,
thing.
like a fish market.
Mm.
It's just all of the fish here look dead. They're moving, but like
Yeah,
not
they're all
well.
dead fish I've seen just chilling in the water swimming.
Lovely.
All the crustaceans
And then-
are bright red.
okay,
like
well,
they've actually been cooked.
In that case, he'll finish swimming, and he'll go back across the beach, and he'll moan about the sand as he goes, because sand is awful, and it
Okay,
feels horrible
Anakin.
when you walk on it.
And
Okay,
it's
Anna.
forcing you up and it gets everywhere.
And then he'll go
Just
back
in
to
my
the bar.
shorts.
He'll go back to the bar, and he'll put his shirt on, but he'll leave the armor and everything on the side. And it's like, yeah, apparently I can still swim, yeah.
Good to know.
Another drink, he'll have some rum or something, because it's like a beach drink, right?
Mhm.
So he'll
you
get
can
one
order
of them.
whatever you want.
Yeah, he'll get one of them unseen servants that he can't see to ask, but he'll ask for a rum into the ether behind the bar.
Thank you, Mikey.
And that's it. That's what he'll
That's
do.
it.
for-
All right. Anything else anyone's got going on?
Nope.
Well, other than me hanging around Baz, still not hanging around Baz.
If you want to do that.
Yeah.
Baz has actually gone to find a bottle of alcohol in the real world and is currently sitting on like the edge of the deck, like with their legs hanging over on the ship, just drinking a bottle of whatever alcohol they've found.
I will go and join them on dangling their legs on the end of the ship. You hear you hear the creaking of the wood underneath and then a small thud as the sonar sits next to you.
Baz will look over. Oh hi!
Hello.
It's like halfway through the bottle already.
Bloody hell.
Gone to sleep.
Yeah, something like that.
He's gonna lay back on the deck and just look up at the stars. Have you tried?
Tonight or in general?
We'll go with tonight.
No. Not yet.
Any reason for that?
Just, wanted to look at the stars for a little bit, I guess.
Okay. Well, do you mind if I join you in looking at the stars for a bit?
I suppose I can't stop you.
Don't sound so enthused.
I mean, I don't know. You have the charisma. You might be able to persuade him.
No, go away.
Persuade the bard? Are you sure?
No. I'm talking about Baz.
Ah, yes.
Oh, Jesus.
Baz
What
can
the
persuade
hell was that?
I think that was
That
some
is not-
motorcycle outside of Jeffel's place.
Some
no,
extreme
probably not.
flatulence.
He's just gonna kind of stare up at the stars. You know, did you know that people used to see constellations and see images into stars?
Really?
I forget what they are now. I just
Make
found
some
it
new
always...
ones up.
Yeah, I just found it strange to see a collection of dots and think, ah, yes, that looks like a crab. That looks like a horse. I don't know. Do you remember any constellations?
No, but I guess, that one looks like a hat. Baz will, point into the sky at some random group of stars.
You know what it does. I'm just going to kind of sit with them, basically.
Baz will, offer the bottle of booze that's almost gone at this point.
I'll politely decline. I've been noticing you've not been doing well lately. You've been dropping your illusion a lot more lately. And, have been a bit more natural, which is fine. If that's what you want to do, but I was just wanting to make sure everything was okay.
Can I know Baz is probably pretty drunk at this point, but can I try to roll insight and try and just see if Sonar is trying to prod at something?
Sure.
Shit.
I'll just make the DC higher.
Oh, you know what? Never mind.
Yeah, your experience with parental figures is limited, but basically only down to Bull, and you were not able to get much past Bull. Bull tended to know what was up. This feels like a parent trying to gently prod issues out of a child.
Baz will sit and just look at Sonar for a little bit and then sigh and go, Ty talked to you, didn't he?
And he might have done. I don't even raise the same concerns that I'm raising now.
I'm fine. I'm sure it'll go away. It's just some nightmares.
Listen, I'm not asking you to go into detail about anything that you're not wanting to go into detail about. All I want you to know is that we're here for you, okay? If you're having some issues, if you're having some nightmares, and you need someone to talk to, I'm always here.
You'll see tears start to well up in Baz's eyes, and they'll like wipe them away quickly and be like, "Okay,
Want a hug?
yeah."
You're gonna embrace her in a big, warm,
Thumb.
soft hug. Oh, sorry, Dan. Yep, thank you. You're gonna embrace them in a big, warm, soft hug. Going to be okay. Oh. If I have anything to do with it, nothing will happen. I'll make sure of it. And then we're just gonna stay there for a bit.
Aw. All right. Anyone doing anything else before we get ready for next day?
Okay, can I rest?
Yes, you all may take a long rest.
Never.
No, except for Ty. Ty has nightmares.
Well, except for Walter,
don't.
actually. Walter has nightmares. So,
All right, Walter.
Spreading.
Walter, come here. I'm gonna have this, and I was gonna give you a hug. come here, Walter.
All you're gonna know is that there's a loud scream, and then by the time you get to Walter's room, he's already gonna be dressed and look around and be like, "What?
excuse you.
That wasn't me."
Excuse you. That's not what well, I mean, that could be what happens, but we've got to describe the nightmare first.
Oh yeah.
So, your dreams tend to start off a little normal. There's nothing really out of the norm. Not really much sticks out in your mind when you do eventually find wakefulness, but you have almost these flashes. You feel this rough straw-like texture under you. You blink and you look down. You find yourself almost in the center of a large nest. Looking around you, you see various broken eggs, cracked, smashed, destroyed. You see bodies of creatures you think should belong in those eggs, but when you try to focus on them, you're unable to tell what kind of creature they are. You got this looming sense of threat and danger, this anxiety swelling in you. You are an infant in this situation, and you're looking around for any parental figure that should be defending its nest. You hear a shuffle and a rattle as you're laying back in this nest trying to crawl around, and looking over you, you see this moon blocked out by this large looming figure. You hear this rattle, this shaking, and as you try to focus in on the figure above you, you notice this large serpent bearing its fangs, looming over you as if you are a delectable snack. You watch as the serpent moves and shakes its head, getting closer and closer to you. You watch as not only one pair of eyes looks upon you. As another form comes from behind the serpent, and then another, and then another, and then another. This multi-headed snake bears over you before eventually it lunges at you, causing you to start out of this nightmare. Jolt upright in your bed, covered in sweat.
That's when Walter screams.
That's when Walter screams.
But if anybody goes to investigate, by the time they get there, he's already dressed. So it's just jolt, scream, start getting dressed. Try to make it look like nothing happened. Just like
Definitely running after hearing that.
wipe his face down, start getting dressed.
Yeah. I think if Ty hears it, he'll go and investigate because
I'd say most of the rooms are close to each other. Seeing as I made it into a resort, they're basically just like in the hallway.
Do I have prestidigitation or do I have thaumaturgy? Hold on.
I don't know.
So I think Monica and Cleve are currently at Walter's door.
I have thaumaturgy, so it just.
Oh,
creeps me
I
out.
opened it straight.
You're gonna
What's
see
going
Walter
on?
in just underwear and a shirt, like.
And I'm just
What?
like, you okay?
That wasn't me.
Was it him?
Mm.
It
Baz, like,
wasn't.
hungoverly walks up and is like,
How
"What's
much-
happening? Who's yelling this early in the morning?"
I don't know.
Lying to me. What is this insight?
I mean,
bullshit?
yeah, if Walter wants to roll deception, he can.
It's okay. I'll let the bards take care of sussing out if Walter's lying.
Hold on, it's a new day. Damn it!
Why'd you roll
Damn.
a d4?
23,
Because
that's
it
not a bad
depends.
deception.
It's one of the things that Walter's good at.
I'll roll an insight.
Bitch.
Damn it.
Hey, you're also
Fuck.
drunk.
It's the next morning, actually.
I'm
I'm not,
hungover, I'm not drunk. There's a difference.
there's no way I can even remotely win this roll, but fuck it.
Oof.
Well, who's?
Cleaver's
Oh,
just
that
like,
was for
eh,
Cleve.
Walter says he's fine, and just walks off.
See, Creve understands. Standing here in like a half-button shirt and underwear.
I like to think that Bad's the only one that knows because they've also been having nightmares and just knows the telltale signs of somebody who's just woken up from a nightmare.
Yeah, pretty much how that goes with Baz.
And immediately got dressed.
Oh my god, hold on a second.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
I gotta be honest. Although, I mean, that's not what I do when I have a nightmare, but I don't. Ty
You
doesn't
don't
dream.
really take Walker.
It's the fight or flight.
What I miss?
Nothing.
Walter's just gonna still stand there, just like staring at everybody.
Why was
Well,
that
just-
so panicked, Ty?
Go back to bed. Leave it alone. Naked. Not, but could have been.
Could have been.
Knock next time. Jeez.
I think,
No, I just
I
want to
think,
open the door.
Our experience with Creve has kind of at this
Yeah, apparently, yeah.
point numbed us to nudity.
Yeah, I
what
think Ty gets
mood?
halfway down the hallway and sees everybody clustered by Walter's door and just like, is he alright?
Fine.
Okay. And then he turns around and wanders off.
Where are these people to leave?
I've already left. I'm going to get coffee.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that sounds good. I'll go with you.
I'll
Baz
go
is the
start
only
making
one left
coffee.
there, and Baz just looks at Walter and goes, "You can't lie to me," and walks away.
That's
Shit.
ominous.
Damn,
bollocks.
just flexing. Baz, you like some coffee?
Uh-huh.
Alright.
Some rum in it.
Extra strength rum.
No.
Don't put rum in their coffee.
But we'll see. No, Baz is friend. Baz gets what Baz wants.
You guys are
Maybe-
so mean.
And you guys
Maybe-
don't know.
Listen, all of us say is maybe gives them something weaker. Just a little.
Or you know, nothing at all.
Well, it's easier to come down from a hangover once you've had a little bit of more alcohol. True story.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I-
true.
I
My-
make-
my father
make-
always used to say that.
Yeah. I'll make Baz a specialty coffee with a smidge of rum.
Baz is like curled up on whatever chair they can find and just like drinking their coffee.
Oh,
You guys do start hearing commotion downstairs of the estate and outside as some of the crew has come in for breakfast.
Hey. Willkommen.
Hey,
Willkommen.
was that
Welcome in.
draconic
Oh.
or something? Or
No, welcome in.
That's no, that's German for welcome.
no, I know it's actually German.
Draconic
I see.
now. Alright. anything else you guys wanted to do before starting your day?
Just pretty much offering them coffee and food.
No, I guess not for me. But as everybody starts filing in, he'll file out and he'll get to the door with his coffee and realize that he can't take it outside. So he'll stand there and drink it, and then he'll leave. He'll go on the ship and just kind of be on the ship, as it seems like the crew presence is a little diminished as they're all in here eating our food and having breakfast.
Walter's gonna go eat breakfast on the ship's in the ship's kitchen.
You go to the kitchen and Helga's not there.
Oh.
Fuck, is she dead?
Immediately worst case scenario.
You're gonna find her swimming in the beach in the mansion when no one's looking.
Yeah.
You don't want to see her in her swimwear.
Do you reckon the turtle let her?
Then he's gonna look for Heaven or Ronald, whoever he can find first.
I will be. So I will also be looking for Ronald after breakfast.
Well, below deck you might find Tevin first. Both of them might have gone for breakfast. I don't know. I'm not going to speak for them.
Yeah, Tevin's grabbing a bite to eat.
Yep, I would also be getting breakfast.
All right. So then you will find both of them in Monica's magnificent mansion.
Kevin, Ronald, have either one of you seen Helga around by any chance?
No, actually.
Is the captain around?
She is not in Monica's magnificent mansion now.
In which case, then I'm going to step out onto the boat and start looking around for
Step out where?
Step out onto the boat and start looking around for help.
The deck?
Yeah.
Okay. Alara is at the helm, navigating with the steering wheel. However, actually no, she's not navigating the steering wheel. You guys notice that the sails are pulled up as you guys go up to the deck. And the ship does not seem to be moving with any expediency. In fact, if you are not used to being on a boat, it seems like it might not even be moving at all. As you find your way up to the deck, Sinar, you hear something climbing the side of the deck. Looking over, you see that a rope has been tied off to the rail. And as you're trying to figure out what's going on, a large, soggy, hairy hand clasps the side of the rail and up hoists Helga. She gets up on the deck and her furry body is extremely, extremely wet. And she's just basically standing there. She's trying to move some of her hair out of her face, and she does a big, dog-like shake off.
When you said rope tied around, and in the water, I immediately knew she was gathering ingredients.
Yeah. You do notice that she does have sort of a wicker-like basket strapped over her shoulder. And yeah, after she shakes off and she moves some hair out of her eyes, she looks up to you and she goes, "Oh."
Just wondering where you were. Didn't see you in the kitchens this morning.
She reaches down to her basket and she starts to approach you. You hear the plop, 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 as like her soggy fucking feet make a way across the deck towards you. And she brings the basket forward and she opens it up and you see these weird tubular-like things in them. They've got almost a leathery cylinder body to them, but a hard shell-like tip to them, shaped almost like a beak.
What is these?
Barnacle.
Barnacle.
I will get an image for you all.
I hope you have like some fey, like monstrous looking barnacles.
Surprisingly enough, these things genuinely exist in our world, but they look fey-like.
Oh,
yeah.
Stream's been down for a second.
Huh?
Oh, weird.
Stream's been down.
Wait.
No, it's okay. It's live. I can see it.
Yeah, it's,
Oh,
it's still
okay.
live on my
Okay.
end.
Yeah,
Refresh.
I can see it.
Yeah, it was live, and then I lost
refreshing.
my feed.
My bad. My bad. Sorry.
Yeah, mini F.
It's okay. Relax.
Thanks. I hate the barnacles.
Yeah,
For
they're
those
very
who want to see what they
interesting.
look like, Google search gooseneck barnacle.
Yeah, they're very interesting creatures.
I know it's not related, but I do remember my gym teacher telling me that gooseneck never fails. But looking at that creature, it has definitely failed me with its existence.
Failed.
Yeah, agreed.
It failed every charisma check.
Yeah. But yeah, you do watch as some of them still like writhe and undulate a little bit. They are definitely living creatures in this little wicker basket she has.
If you ever want to talk about the way they reproduce, it's actually very interesting.
Oh, that's right. You're a marine biologist.
Not a marine biologist. I've taken a marine biology class.
Uh-huh.
But
Nah,
yes,
marine.
I
Nah,
do
marine
know
biologist.
my fair way around marine biology.
And of course, everyone has to harass you about the facts that barnacles have massive genitals to body ratio.
What?
Yeah.
What?
You guys don't know this?
Huge dingaling to body ratio.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like of male genitals to body ratio, barnacles are absolutely hung.
Yep.
It's like the most notable
Okay.
fact about them.
That is one fact that I
Wish I didn't know.
well, not wish I didn't know, but I certainly know it now.
Yeah.
Gonna bring that
it's
one
not
up
like they
at.
can move around to mate.
Right.
So they just kind of like
Okay.
fish around with it around
Okay.
themselves where they're anchored.
All
until
right,
there's a female.
let's move on.
Dang.
Okay.
What have we learned today?
Nothing.
So when you go into the elemental plane of water, don't go near, like, don't even go close to dire
Don't go-
barnacles. You don't want to be close.
Don't go near anything. Got
I
it.
hate when you
Just
say
don't go
when.
to there.
What's that?
I hate that you said when.
Yeah, when?
Well, don't worry, because we're not going there. It's fine.
Well, depending on how long this campaign goes, you'll eventually find your way to the plains.
All right. Anyway,
I mean, we've already been to the Fey realm. That's technically a different plane.
Ish.
Yeah,
We've also
We've
been to
already
the
been
dimension
there.
of
you've already
glass.
gone interplanial.
Alright, so you have found Helga. Mystery solved.
Good.
She's getting breakfast.
that's all.
Yeah. In fact, not
I
dead.
want to go. Just hang on the ship. But basically, just take a look around, see what's going on.
Oh.
See the miles and miles of vast ocean, and go, wow, that's a lot of water.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna do something fun. I'm gonna get
Ooh.
one of yous to roll me a d20.
Do you really want me to do that?
Nope.
So I'm glad the
Yeah.
search for
Do it.
Helga
I'm
has
doing
had a
it.
conclusion,
Already called
as
dibs.
you guys are the Emerilla detectives at some point. That now you have done some detective work and succeeded.
Yeah, you see.
This is funny.
Alright.
All right. That's 3d20s.
Yeah,
I'm not
oh,
sure
I'm
what
taking the first one.
In one person.
Okay.
Yeah. No, feel free to look around. If you want to roll a perception, you can. But I will say, just so we're not dragging out every single fucking day of this month-long trip, that today is uneventful.
Oh, lovely.
I'll roll a perception. Since I'm up there already.
Yeah.
9.
You see lots of water.
Yeah, you see lots of water. You guys are still sort of sticking, not close, but like you can still see the coast of Balemast in the distance. And you guys do also see in the far off, the opposite distance there, you do see the Emerald Market still just sort of on the horizon. Still large enough to be present.
Jesus.
Creve apparently is going to start singing a sea shanty. That is going to be
Oh,
your
no.
contribution for today.
I'm
Oh, no.
actually going to ask Helga for breakfast.
Doing it now.
Didn't Helga throw a pot at your head?
Helga
Yep.
did throw a pot
Yeah,
at
they
Helga.
did. They did in fact do that. Yeah.
I'm still looking for her, so.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm gonna go
very
look
good,
for
sea
Helga
shanty.
and ask, what kind of interesting breakfast do you make?
I'm not even gonna give you a charisma check, Helga. Straight up, she's not even gonna veil it. She looks at you, straightens herself, and she closes the basket because again she was showing Sinar the barnacles in her basket, and then
There's another
she
pot that she pulled from nowhere.
she very audibly just snorts out of her nostrils and then just starts soggily making her way back below deck.
I'm hated.
Should not be an adjective.
It is now. If Shakespeare can make words, so can I.
Wow. Rude. Okay.
I guess I'm also just gonna look at the water and call it.
Maybe go follow her. Maybe she wants you to follow so that she can make breakfast.
Oh no, I'm not gonna make you roll an insight on that. She is.
No, she hates me.
Yeah, she hates
Okay,
Monica.
got it. Cool. I'm just stupid.
I think we don't have to do this today, so we can move on the days. This has only been 2 of this month-long journey. At some point, when Ronald comes above deck, Ty's eyeing one of those ballistas again. Because I know there's a thing about this, apparently, from a session that I wasn't here for. But at some point, when you come up from either out of the mansion and back up onto deck, he's near one of those ballistas looking over it.
Are you inspecting my work?
It's a familiar-ish contraption. Much more sturdy than I expected, I suppose.
Some of the finest armaments on the seas.
But it's so crossbow-like.
Uh-oh.
Is there a problem with that?
I mean, I just think that a bow's better.
And how would you suggest that we mount a bow on our ship?
Hey, I'm not the shipwright. Is that the right word? I'm not the shipwright. I don't know, but I mean, they're so slow to fire, you know. This is the thing I've always said, and the hate that I've always had for them is that they're such a long weapon to fire, you know.
And how long do you think it would take to fire a bow of that size?
Well, I suppose I hadn't considered that.
Right. Well, there's a reason I'm the ballistics officer.
Oh.
And you're not.
Well, I suppose there is that.
Shots
But why
fired.
don't you put like one of those, and he'll point towards the cannon. Why don't you put one of those on a stand?
Well, there's several reasons. The primary one being that cannons have recoil. When we fire them, they must roll backwards. If we try to put one on a stand, there's a risk it might just break the stand, especially after repeated uses.
Oh, that's interesting, actually. I mean, having never fired a cannon, that's not something I had knowledge to, but that's very interesting. And the projectile things. Well, I don't even know what you call these. And are they held in a barrel or something, or however the projectiles are held for this when they're not in the ballista? Is it just a stand or a barrel or?
Oh, for the ballista. Yes, the
Yeah.
bolts are kept below deck in the storage hold. However, as needed, we cart them up onto deck and have one of our officers, myself, or one of the seamen load them as needed.
That's me.
It's who said that? Interesting. Okay. So you don't keep them with the ballista, no?
No, it would clutter the deck, and the captain prefers a clean deck. And so, as with the cannonballs for the cannons, everything is kept tucked away until needed.
Fair enough. Tidy. I respect that. but it's still a giant crossbow.
You're very observant.
Ah, you see, I'm not a detective for nothing. Still, fantastic ship. And he'll kind of like awkwardly wander around a little bit, and he'll just kind of, and he'll go and stand somewhere else. But he'll go and look at a cannon on the way past, and then he'll go and like stand. I don't know what that section in the middle of the ship is that sticks out a little bit. But he'll go and stand roughly about there, wherever the midship is.
The midship would be like around here.
Okay. I guess the top part.
Well, you don't have to go on top of the crow's nest, but that is the middle mast.
No. I don't know how to ping. I can't remember.
I'll hold down.
Oh, there. He'll go and stand like over there, and he'll just kind of look out for the
There's just
sea.
some rigging.
Because here we are again on the sea with nothing to do.
Would it kill the old roleplay?
I would once they've finished having their discussion, I would like to go up to Ronald.
To whom?
Ronald.
Yeah,
Good old Ronald.
I will also be admiring the craftsmanship of the crossbow, and I would like to say, could you perhaps teach me how to use one?
I suppose that would be fine.
Of course, obviously, I don't want to impose if it's not my place. Or I feel like it'd be useful information to know if you need an extra pair of hands and you need somebody to load or fire or aim or you.
I mean, my seamen are quite capable, but if one of them was to become incapacitated, it could become necessary.
Absolutely.
I suppose this is fine. As long as you're not going to try to convince me to turn it into a bow.
I see that that was the extent of your conversation. I do apologize.
It's fine. And I'll snap my fingers and point at one of the people on deck and say, "You there, Seaman 3, go fetch the bolts."
My name is John.
I'm great.
At this point, Ronald's underlings just don't even retort or try to correct him. They know their number, and they do respond.
I hope they vie for certain numbers too. Like they look for promotions. They're like, I wish to be Seaman.
I want to be Seaman 1.
I want to replace number 3. I'm tired of being 5.
The restructuring that happens after a catastrophic event, you lose some seamen.
Yeah, you gotta
Like,
keep
oh, I have a
changing.
seaman 2, 5, and 7.
Yeah, Seaman 2 misfired a cannon. They're now Seaman 4, Seaman 4, you're now Seaman 3.
It just constantly changes.
Yeah, based on like preferred. It's basically giving them a gold star. Like they're not actually getting any promotions, or it doesn't come with any real prestige.
Oh,
There's just one
jeez.
guy who's like in double digits because Ronald just hates him.
Yeah, what's the crew size like? Is it like 10, 12, 20?
I'll say with the underlings with Ronald and Tevin, we're probably 12 to 15.
Oh wow, a lot of people on this ship.
The big ship. We got day crew, we got night crew.
Yeah, but with the bolts being brought up, I will demonstrate the usage of the ballista. And I don't suppose we have any targets to shoot at. I don't suppose you're capable of creating a target.
I technically can. If I'm curious. It says, where's the spell? Called hallucinatory terrain.
I was about to say Creve could offer to do an illusion. At least I believe Creve has access to illusion.
I mean, I guess I could just use prestidigitation. Just make a mark. Just, I don't know. Would I be allowed to make a mark on the surface of the waves? That seems iffy.
I'd allow it.
Okay. So I'll do that, and then we'll have a target, and I'll demonstrate loading the bolt. You know, you simply take one out of the cart here, place it on the rail, and then there is a crank here on the side that we use to wind back the string. And then, when ready, you simply pull this lever back, and off it goes. And you see the bolt fly, and do you want me to roll to see if I hit the target?
Yes.
I'm not going to bog it down with unnecessary rolls. I say that you are proficient enough with your job that it is not that difficult to hit the target.
All right, cool. So it hits the target, and just like that. Would you care to try it yourself?
Absolutely, if you let me.
Please. And I will observe as
So what would the roll be for the to hit then?
Dexterity for ranged.
Dexterity for ranged. Aha! Right.
Your strength.
Oh, isn't it just?
Oh god, I didn't realize it was -1.
It is your
What do you think?
first time trying to aim this ballista. Basically trying to line it up with the rocking back and forth of the boat on the ocean water, which, by the way, the sail's been dropped now, so we are in movement again.
Yeah.
And with the ripples and the turbulence of the ocean, you are unable to effectively line up that ballista. But granted, Ronald might have done you a disservice by making a smaller target with the prestidigitation. But ballista are meant for boat-on-boat warfare.
Oh no, absolutely. But either way, I at least know how to functionally use one now, as opposed to scrambling to try and learn one beforehand.
Does that mean I can ask how to shoot a cannon?
You'd have to ask.
You can ask.
I assume I'm still on the deck, considering Helga hates my life.
Yeah, but after seeing the shot, Ronald will speak up and say, "Not bad for your first attempt. Maybe with some practice, you could be one of my seamen."
Why does he keep
I
calling
appreciate
them
this.
that?
Every time he says it, Baz giggles a little, like,
Yeah.
You're all children.
Because they are men of the sea.
Hey, Ronald.
Yes.
Is there any way you could show me how to use the cannons?
Absolutely not.
Damn.
The ballista is one thing, because bolts are cheap and easy to come by. Cannonballs and the powder that launches them, however, less so. We use those sparingly.
So you're saying I can shoot the ballista at least?
Yeah, well, we have it set up. Sure, you may try.
Bet.
On what?
I don't know.
That took far too long for any of us to get that.
Yep.
Just a straight dexterity roll.
Ah, your strength.
No,
No,
dexterity
it's
for me.
dex.
Oh, it's even worse than Sonar, and that's the +1.
You were having trouble moving around the ballista itself after using what strength you could to crank back the pull for the ballista. And again, with the turbulence and the ripples of the ocean and whatnot, it's very difficult to line up on target, and you end up shooting way over it.
Well, you know, everyone has their own talents.
Yeah, I'm more of a
This guy's
magic
a dick.
caster, but I wanted to shoot one, so.
Not a dick. He's just.
Ronald is kind of a dick.
Like,
Sorry, Mystic
At the
jumped
same-
counter.
like at the same time, like I don't want to piss the crew off, but I kind of think it'd be funny to take a shot at the target with a bow. But I'm not going to do that because I don't actually want to upset the crew because I don't want Ronald to stab
Coward.
me in my trance.
do it.
Listen, prove to him a bow's better.
Do it.
Just do it.
Well,
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Be a meme of your
I don't dream.
Meditate your dreams.
No, I won't do it. I won't do it.
As
Oh,
like
no.
walks up to Ty and like elbows him and is like, "That you could make that."
Yeah, but I don't think he'll let me use the ballista.
You don't need.
And
to
I
use
kind
the
of don't really want
ballista.
to. Like, how far is this target? Like, is it within my working range? Because I assume the range of a ballista is a hell of a lot further than the range of my longbow.
Sorry, I was reading on something. What was that?
They're asking how far away the target is from the ballista.
What's the range of prestidigitation?
It's a great question. It's the range is 10 feet. I don't know if we're gonna.
Yeah, it's not too far.
We'll say for fluffing. We'll say because this isn't
Yeah,
a combat or anything like that. That it can be 60 feet out.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna look like such a dick if I roll a natural one.
Do it, do it, coward. Do it.
I can't. I feel like I'm being pressured into it, but all right.
It's too. We're here now. Let's
You
go.
are. It's called peer pressure. Welcome.
Yeah, welcome.
Yeah, so I mean, guess with some persuading, he'll kind of look at Baz and he'll look at the target and just like, and he looks around the deck just to make sure there's not too many crewmen about, and just like, okay, all right then, I suppose, and he'll make an attempt at the target with this longbow and probably roll a natural one. Do I get disadvantage or anything because the ship's bouncing up and down?
No. That will just affect your DC.
Oh,
Yeah.
22.
let's go.
Monica and Ronald and Sonar, as you guys are all giving this lesson, you watch as from your left this brilliant green flare-like bolt of energy launches forth across the ocean and hits the illusionary target.
Oh, I'm just gonna look over to Ty and just give him like a small golf clap.
Yeah, just
He'll do one of those like half bows.
Baz is full on like, yeah.
And I do at some point want to talk to the other guy, but we'll wait because
the other guy.
yeah.
You mean Tevin?
Tevin, yes, Tevin. But we'll wait on that because I feel like we could do with advancing maybe a few days or something. So I'll wait.
So next day.
Nope.
Actually, well, we'll say that at some night, Tarandel will assassinate Ronald. No, it won't. He'll be on deck at some of the nights, and he'll just kind of look across the waves because he still wants to see one of them,
Mermaids.
the mermaids, which he's been led to believe that they exist by Creve, who is old. So he'll just like walk around the perimeter of the ship looking for possible merwomen. Or men.
At night, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, roll me perception.
No, I don't see that far at night, but I still see 90 feet.
Yeah, there's enough sailor stories about mer people being existing. So like,
I can't find it. Perception.
I feel like you finding a mer person would be a very bad thing.
Yeah, but I wouldn't know that.
there's
No,
all
you
these like
wouldn't.
sailor stories about it. So I'm disappointed by the lack of them. Right? Like the sailors set an expectation.
They did. Yeah.
So you're out looking for them.
Yeah,
The popular
exactly.
theory is it's manatees, by the way.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I have definitely heard that theory.
I don't know what a manatee is.
We're gonna talk about that off stream.
Yeah, I'll Google it later.
Yeah, but yeah, you walk around the deck at night, basically doing your surveillance, and you look out into the ocean, and you don't really see anything that catches your eye. You listen out, you keep an eye to the surface of the water, and nothing really out of the ordinary really catches you. Every now and again, you watch something sort of jump out of the ocean surface and land back in. Something small, something fish-like. You just imagine it's a fish. However, one thing that does sort of strike you, and this could just be you being paranoid because you're honing in really deeply on trying to find a mermaid, is you don't hear any seagulls. You don't hear any birds in the area. And seagulls have just sort of been the background noise since you've been to Kelpsa and for the past few days on the boat.
Is there like one of Ronald's seamen not laying about, because that's a little too real, about?
Yeah,
or the
you could
captain,
see.
or anybody that's not one of us.
There is, I described him briefly last session, but there is a short brown-haired man who currently, steering the ship that I don't think anyone's really talked to.
Right, him.
And there are some people, on deck, just, it's very skeleton crew at night.
Okay, but if he's steering the ship, he must be some sort of at least more respected person than the people who aren't. So I will target this person specifically.
Okay.
And I'll beeline for them. Not specifically threateningly, but if he takes it like that, he can.
Okay.
Do I recognise what seaman number this person is?
He has not been given a seaman number. However, with your close
Okay.
proximity to Alara now and again, I imagine you would have heard him call him Finn.
Finn.
He is a human man.
Ah, okay.
In the
right.
human.
Damn it!
Excuse me.
I didn't think about that!
Excuse me. Finn, I think it is. Do we? I don't know if this is a thing or something, right? But you'll know the answer to this because you're an experienced man. Seagulls. Did you say seagulls or seals?
Seagulls, the bird.
Seagulls.
Seals that fly.
Like I can't hear any like seagulls. Is that a normal thing for being, well, sea?
You'll watch him sort of like raise a brow for a moment and then look up towards the sky. Just sort of mumble to himself, "No, there's not really any clouds going on. Lack of birds can mean some things. Oftentimes it's a precursor to a storm, which on the ocean we have to be wary of storm giants, but not to bog you with an old ghost tale or anything like that, any superstitions about the sea, but there is such thing as sea hags. And oftentimes, if you're in their area or in their domain, it's almost like all life falls to a still. Creatures that are alive avoid the area, dead fish wash up on shores, boats go missing, an eerie mist cascading across the surface of the ocean.
I glance around. Is there any mist?
There is no mist.
Right. Okay. Well, I don't see no mist. Okay. Now,
We'd be ashamed if we knew somebody who knew anything about them.
is this man lying to me? Is he like
Roll me
playing
an
up the
insight.
story? 20?
20? You don't believe he's lying to you. You believe he is telling you truthful information about some of the dangers of the ocean, but you also get the sense that this is such a rare thing to occur that it's almost relegated to superstition.
Okay, so I believe that he believes what he's telling me.
Yes.
Essentially.
Yes.
Okay, right. Okay, well that's strange. I have heard, well, read, I suppose, that when there are large dominant predators, we'll say, in areas, other life forms tend to shy away. Is that something that maybe could be applicable to this situation instead of, oh, I don't know, a ghost hag that I'm pretty sure doesn't exist?
Yeah, you'll see large predators basically hunting anything smaller than it out of an area or to extinction, and then dwindling the numbers. You could see that reflect in the ecosystem. It's kind of hard with the ocean, though. It's kind of hard to say, kind of hard to tell. Not that you should be worried there, bud, right? You guys took care of Dragon Turtle the other day, huh?
Yeah, but we didn't do that at night when half the people were asleep.
I'm sure you're fine.
They're not gonna... Okay, I don't know. I don't know if I've got this right, but I'm just going to go with it because this is what I believe. Is that I'm going to tell him that when the folk are in the mansion sleeping, they aren't aware of what happens outside. So the ship could sink and they wouldn't know, or be attacked and they wouldn't know. Like, is this well, I guess what I'm asking is this something that we should possibly be a little more vigilant about for the fact of I don't really want to die?
If you are genuinely concerned that much by it, I could set a bed up for you below deck. You don't have to sleep in that fancy mansion.
I feel like that. I feel like you've missed the point that I'm making. You know what? It's you know what? It's fine. You just you're doing a great job.
Ease up. I know what you're saying, but don't forget, we are here to take care of you guys.
Oh well, that makes me feel better. Like if you're confident, then I'm sure it's nothing.
I'm sorry, I mistook you for someone who enjoyed a little bit of fun there. I didn't realize you were so uptight you can handle a little ghost story.
Baz, who has been spending most of their evenings on the deck, laughs and is like, "Ha, Ty, fun. You're funny."
You don't. You know what? You know what? It's fine. It's okay. I'll just go back to looking for my fish people. It's fine.
Fish people? You looking for other Triton?
Yeah, that's
no,
fishes.
I'm not looking for other Triton. Oh, I'm looking. Okay, look.
Kraken cultists?
You know what?
Marrow?
I don't know what any of these things are, but
Swaggin?
apparently.
Megalodon.
What?
Swaggin?
Okay, look. I'm not a seafaring person. This is the first time I've been on a boat in my entire life, and I'm not a spring chicken no more. But I'm looking for, and I can't believe that I'm going to say this to somebody who is experienced on the sea, but maybe you can help me put this to rest, I guess. Mermaids.
Ah, nerd.
Right? Real or not? Because I saw a picture of one, and then on asking, I was told by and now that he thinks about it, perhaps a less than creditable source, that they believed that they still existed, and I wanted to see one, so I'm looking for one. Or two,
Merfolk do still exist. However, you are not very likely to see one well on top of a ship. Very rarely will they crest the water's surface around such a large vessel, as, well, realistically, we can be dangerous to them.
Well, I'm not going to see one from below deck.
Well, no, but you guys are going below the ocean's surface when we get to your destination, right?
Oh, but that's so long! Okay, you know what, Buddle? You've confirmed... You've confirmed the story for me. You know what? That's good enough. Maybe I just can't see far enough. Monica! And then he thinks about it and doesn't go and wake Monica because he doesn't want to die, so he'll wait till tomorrow.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not asleep right now.
Yeah, he doesn't know that. And then he'll just spend his time walking around until he feels like it's time for his 4 hours sleep.
All
Trance, because he doesn't sleep.
Sounds good. And the rest of the night goes on, uneventful. Next day,
No mermaids.
no mermaids, I'm sorry.
That's fine. You actually get one tapped by a mermaid as soon as we enter the sea.
It just fucking Minecraft tridents out of the ocean.
Yeah.
During the
Okay.
Next couple days, Walter's going to be keeping a eye on Baz for the "you can't lie to me" comment. Kind of a staying out of like staying away, but like still in like the same general areas. Like if Baz is on like the deck, Walter's gonna be like up near the front or near the back, so that way he can see Baz, but not make it look like he's just trying to hang out in the same spot.
roll something to see if I notice this?
Yeah. Perception versus stealth.
No, I'm not being stealthy. I'm just
Oh,
being
well,
in the same location.
if you are not being stealthy, then yes, you do notice that Walter just happens to be in the same room with you constantly.
Sick.
Okay. Okay. Does anything happen today?
Sea hags?
I'm surprised Ty didn't go to talk to Walter about hags.
Oh,
That's why I said it.
Walter!
That's literally why I said it's almost like somebody has
Knowledge on
of
hags.
Yeah, you see, but I thought you meant the captain, and we had a conversation once.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I guess, like on a spur of the moment thing, he'll turn around and he'll just lock eyes with Walter. And he'll go jogging across the deck towards Walter.
The sudden remembrance.
Walter's going to because he's focused on Baz, the jolt of Ty screaming his name and then rushing toward him, he's gonna be like, oh, jeez.
We'll slide to a stop in front of Walter. Walter, hags.
What about
You know
him?
about you know about hags, right?
Buffered again.
Should I wait?
I think we're back. We're just encouraging people to refresh now.
Okay, I'll carry on with my third rant of the day.
It's really weird because it's not disrupting my live time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if you refresh it,
does
it's
this
just
mean
a
I need
different
to?
time.
Does this mean I need? I do need to refresh, yeah.
Yeah,
There we go.
admittedly, I've
Continue
been
on.
following through the Discord stream you have for us, so it's more up to date. While the
Yeah.
Twitch stream is a little laggy. Damn, you getting watered?
Right. Anyway, Walter. So last night, whilst looking for merfolk, men or women, I was talking with some bloke named Finn, a human fella. I think he was called Finn anyway. I called him Finn because that's what I'd heard, but nonetheless, not important to the story. There were no seagulls, right? No seagulls about, and we've been hearing like seagulls all the time. Are there any seagulls now?
No.
Like now, there's no seagulls, right? Look, nothing, none of them. And he said, well, birds leave when there's like a storm brewing, but there's no clouds, right? There's no storm clouds or anything like that. But he did offer me some information, which he may or may not have been lying about. I think he believes what he told me, that sea hags have can disrupt the animals and shift them on, or like the fish die and stuff like that. Like, do you know anything about sea hags? Are we in danger of being attacked by a sea hag?
Do you want me to roll? Faye is my favorite
Yeah.
enemy, but do you want me to roll for? I guess what is it? What would that be? History? Oh.
Good question.
Hold on. What is it?
Arcana, maybe?
I think it's just ability checks dealing with. Yeah. Survival or intelligence checks dealing with the chosen character. Gives
Intelligence. So yeah, history if you want.
Okay.
Come on, Walter.
Just plain or with advantage or anything?
With advantage because it's a hag.
Okay.
Well,
Got nothing for you, buddy.
So a lot of your knowledge, Walter, comes from the hags you're familiar with. Oftentimes, the surrounding area can reflect a hag's domain when they spend enough time there. Sometimes surfaces of trees will be viscousy with a slime. Sometimes you'll see carved effigies hanging from trees. Sometimes you'll see trinkets from previous kills sort of littered about a swamp or something like that. But sometimes creatures in an area will be charmed and be devoted to protect the hag's homeland or something like that. But you're not entirely sure about sea hags.
You know, Ty.
Oh. Spears is
my
hydrated.
my aunts were, they weren't sea hags, obviously. Um, they had a particular way of doing things, one that I don't think all hags have across the board. Uh, I'm sure that, you know, you could probably talk to them about it. Um, they used to tell me like kid stories about all sorts of hags, but most of those were just kid stories, you know, like Hansel and Gretel type things.
I mean, I like to believe there's some form of truth behind every story, at least, even if it's only a modicum.
I mean, that's fair, but you know, you never know. We could always, you know,
Wait and
dip
find out.
down, yeah, dip down there and see if they have anything on hag.
Internet.
Thanks for giving it some thought, though.
If you have any like specific questions, I might be able to, you know, give me some time. I might, it might just be, you know, I'm a little preoccupied. It might just have slipped my mind. I'm old, you know. Maybe in like a day or so, I might just, you know, something might just pop into my head.
Okay, all right. I'll leave it. I'll leave it with you.
Yeah, I'll think about it. I'll think about
Yeah,
it.
I'll leave it. I'll leave it with you.
And then as soon as Ty leaves, I'll look around and be like, shit. Well, good thing changelings are fed.
True, you could track Baz pretty efficient. The fucks. I went and got a new modem and everything. I called my internet provider and they came out here and they like supposedly fixed my problems, but I'm struggle bussing right now.
Yeah, this is not going super
No, yeah,
well, is it?
everything was fine until like the last hour or so.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Can we just get to the part where we're jumped by a sea hag?
Yeah.
Everything changed to when the Fire Nation attacked.
Get jumped by a sea hag. Walter instantly remembers everything. He's like, oh,
It's just like, oh yeah.
Oh, Grandma!
You better hope you don't.
Turns
You
out
don't
you actually
fucking
know
face a
them.
granny.
oh, that would be even funnier.
Like, you know them, like, personally. Like, I didn't know you were a sea hag. I thought you were just stinky.
Auntie Ella, is that you? Oh my gosh, I haven't seen you in ages. She's like, welcome.
Man, I remember that fish smelled like it was yesterday.
Ugh.
Well,
Are
outside
you
of
still
that-
giving out legs?
All right.
Outside of that, you were saying, okay.
Yeah. No one's got anything going on, I guess. Jesus Christ.
Other than Baz and Walter playing a game of cat and mouse.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There is
I
that.
guess.
Yeah.
There is
Oh.
that.
Yeah, I'm trying to space my things out.
Sanat will just be spending today laying on the beach,
Nice.
tanning his black scales.
Yes. Trying to get that beach episode in.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no. As per usual, like Ilara will go in and have a small meal and her one glass of alcohol when she's, for supper time. Then she'll go back out, tend to things on the deck, and then go to the captain's quarters eventually at night. Man, no RP.
Well, I don't want to do too much in one go because I don't want the whole episode to be about me.
No one else is doing anything.
Yeah, I know, but I
That
just
is
feel
true.
like it seems a little self-centered. That's all.
I mean, the only thing I'll probably ask about is like sea stories and whatnot, and things that are probably like potentially in the ocean.
Just for fits and shiggles, if another day passes, can I try to recall anything about sea hags? If another day passes, of course.
Yeah, if you want to roll again.
Yeah.
Hey, Oko.
See if I have some luck. No luck.
Oh my god.
What's up, Sinar?
Does Sanat still have the key?
The key?
The key
The key.
for from the mod.
Yes.
I imagine so, right?
He's going to go up to the captain.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to ask the captain, is there a spare room that's not being used that I could use?
What is it in relation to? What do you require?
Something similar to Monica's Magnificent Mansion, but it's a lot more personal.
Do you need the entirety of the room, or is it like Monica, you just need the door?
I would need a door.
I'm sure there's a closet downstairs we could lose for an hour. Is it just an hour?
I don't know, is it just an hour?
Well, she's asking, do you need more than an hour?
No, I don't need more.
Alright, yeah, I can take you to the closet. I can need a break from the wheel anyway. And she will take you downstairs to a small sort of cleaning supplies closet.
Alright. I'm going to try my key in the lock.
Alright. This is something I didn't ask Jer, because he's the one who designed this key.
I just go with it.
Bucket we ball.
Yeah, you put the key in the lock, you turn the key, and you go to open the door, and you're met with cleaning supplies.
Ah.
Never mind. Thank you.
Is it the lock, maybe, or?
Not sure. Either way, it doesn't matter. Thank you anyway.
She'll give a nod.
That's all. He's gonna go back to his room for the night.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, Walter, you don't really pull up anything else about sea hags.
I think like over the course of the next like half day, Ty has pissed everybody off asking them about sea hags. He'll avoid the captain. He'll avoid asking the captain about sea hags until he's exhausted everybody else. But he will ask Tevin and Ronald if they've ever heard of sea hags or know if we should be concerned about the fact that maybe we're in danger.
Who do you ask first between Tevin and Ronald?
We'll do. You know what? We'll do Tevin first because I haven't actually spoken to Tevin yet.
Good. So
good.
Knowing that you've been talking to other crew about hags, I figure it will eventually spread that this is your fixation.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hags and mermaids.
Yeah.
And Tevin's like, you don't have to worry about them. Our ship is well equipped. We can deal with hags and mer people. Mer people tend to not have the greatest of gear. But I have a task I've been meaning to talk to you about.
No.
Ronald, because he is the head of gunnery, has forbade that I have access to the gunpowder. But if you can snatch me about this much, and he holds up sort of like a soup can sized metal container, this much gunpowder. Now, I understand I'm asking you to do something that may jeopardize you and the rest of the crew. This is illegal, but I can pay you for your services. He's expecting me, but, you know, you guys being the newcomers, you might turn a blind eye, or you can probably get closer to him than I can.
As in, okay, now let me just run this through a moment. So you need an amount of explosive powder.
Yes.
From a fellow crew member who has decided that you can't have it.
Yes.
Okay. Now that's fine. That's fine. That's not the part that worries me. The part that worries me is the manner for his reason of banning you from said resource, and what you intend to do with said resource. And I guess for a third reason, why have you chosen me?
Well, I was hoping to ask any of you, but you've approached me. And as you've been harassing the crew with questions, I figured I'd keep you busy. Give you something to take your mind off things.
So you thought, so you thought that to take my mind off of something, you would ask me to commit theft, when I have spent the last almost century preventing people from committing theft.
Someone say theft.
Did someone say stealing?
I do, however, know somebody who would be more open to this task, but I did not tell you about it, okay?
Right.
We have a specific member of our party who enjoys a little bit of background work, we'll say, and they are in fact quite useful in their skill set, and that is the little changeling with the flower in their hair, Baz. You should probably take this to them. I didn't tell you that at all, and if you throw me under the bus, I will throw you off the ship.
Okay. This can be mutual. I didn't ask you any questions. I gave you answers on hags.
Absolutely. I'll shake his hand. I'll offer him a handshake.
Yeah, he gives you a handshake with the free hand, like adjusts his like mechanic's monocle a bit and nods and steps away.
Thank you for your
Go
help.
find a Baz.
Oh my gods.
That's the most uptight, law-abiding person to steal it.
Well, I love I stop crimes when I see it. So make sure I don't see it.
That's basically the rule.
Don't let me catch you. The end.
Yeah, I still haven't been caught.
And then I think maybe as he's walking away, he immediately regrets the fact that he's just been like, fuck it. Because he knows that realistically he's kind of set betrayal against a person that he's signed a contract for, and I think he regrets that immediately. But we'll see where it pans to.
All right. And then you wanted to go ask Ronald if he knew anything about sea hags or mermaids?
Yeah, we'll go. For Ronald as well, when he's not busy, he's probably busy a lot of the time, but I'll catch him when he's not busy.
Okay.
While you guys do that, I'm going to quickly step away. I'll be right back.
Bye.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he'll just open with the same question he's asked everybody about the fact he's noticed that there's no seagulls, and sea hags have been mentioned, and that's like the most threatening thing that's been mentioned through the list of things that it could be. Do you specifically think there is any need for concern?
Well, I've been wondering why everyone on the ship was talking about mermaids and sea hags all of a sudden.
Yeah, well, that unfortunately might have been me.
To be honest, I don't really believe much in sea hags. I mean, I know they probably exist, but for as long as we've been serving, we've never seen any. And I don't, as I'm sure you've been told, I don't think you're likely to see merfolk around here.
Yeah, they did.
As for the seagulls, we've been away from shore for quite some time. Seagulls aren't usually seen out in the wide ocean much, so I don't think you should be worried.
Huh. You know what? That does actually make me feel better. Thank you for that.
I like that he's asked an entire ship worth of people and no one thought to mention that to him.
Yeah, I'll leave. Maybe I can leave it by the wayside. Maybe it's fine. Thank you, Ronald.
You're very welcome.
I'll go and occupy myself with something else.
Um.
You know what? No, never mind. I haven't done it, so it's fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
All right.
If
Okay.
if Walter runs into Ty again at some point, he's gonna be like still like hot on the trail of Baz, but like for a brief moment he'll stop and be like, "What I can remember, about 15," and just walk away.
15 what?
What?
Exactly.
That just keeps going, apparently.
Yep, just keeps going after Baz.
Uh, uh,
Baz, who is now actively avoiding
sure.
Walter at all costs.
I am going to look for Alara.
Okay. You can normally
And-
find her up on the deck or in the captain's quarters.
Yeah, I'm gonna basically ask her about stories she's had since, starting her journey as this captain, and just interesting little things she's seen or heard of in her line of work.
Truth be told, I haven't really seen a whole lot of extremely interesting things. However, have you seen a phoenix?
You what? You
Have you
roboted.
seen? Have you seen a phoenix?
Uh, I don't think I have.
Monica likely wouldn't have.
Yeah.
They
I mean,
are
maybe a phoenix
considered
feather.
incredibly rare, which makes things like phoenix feathers extremely valuable.
That's what I'm saying. I may have seen a
Awesome. So I'm just gonna BRB for a moment. I will come back and tell you stories in a minute.
Yay!
Somebody
Okay.
feel free to RP while I'm BRB'd.
I can't RP. You go to the bathroom.
Somebody else RP for a second.
Don't worry, we've got it.
We got it.
Yeah, we have hags or cat and mouse. We can go for one of those angles.
Yeah, we've got it. Don't worry. Don't
So
worry.
how do you want to do? Do you want to do, like I'll roll stealth and you'll roll what, survival or something?
Yeah, but I would have advantage.
You underestimate how stealthy I am.
That's fair.
It's the fuck around, find out who's the stealthiest.
Yeah, here we go. Let's see. Let's see for the day.
I'm
Does
ready.
Walter catch Baz?
Do you want to go first? You want me to go first?
Yeah, no, I'll go first.
Okay.
Oh,
No.
Ah! Do you not get advantage on your stealth?
No, I don't think so.
But I
Guys,
get
did it-
advantage on survival and intelligence when dealing with Fae, and I believe that changelings are still considered. Do you have Fae ancestry?
I don't
Hold on.
know.
I have Fey ancestry.
'Cause
Being
I
a-
might only get the 3, so hold on.
Being an
important.
elf.
This is important.
changelings are Fae instead of humanoids now.
Oh, they are Fae?
Oh, let me just. Related to the Fae.
They are Fae. As far
Fae?
as far as 5e is concerned, the changeling as a player class gets the Fae creature type.
Yeah, because right here it says Fae or humanoid, so.
Yeah. So I guess it would depend.
Do you consider yourself more Fae or humanoid?
Well, I mean, I think it's just what the rule of the creature says, doesn't it?
Well, it depends. Did Baz go with the changeling that gets +2 charisma and +1 to any other stat, or the changeling that allows Baz to choose any stats?
Oh, okay. So are you legacy changeling or
Mm-hmm.
new breed changeling? I think. I think we made these characters before New Breed Changeling was a thing, didn't we?
Yeah, I think so.
Sounds about right.
Then it would
I'm back.
be Legacy. So Baz would be considered a Fae.
Okay. Sorted. All the roles are correct then, yeah?
Yeah.
I guess by that, at some point, you run into Baz.
It's just like headlong, like, how you doing?
Why are you trying to find me?
Don't know what you're talking about. I'm just gonna continue walking.
Baz will yell after him. You can't lie to me, Walter!
Just gonna turn and give this look of suspicion.
Is
I am back.
Sanas
Feel free to take care of something there.
Is Sanas still on the beach? Warming his scales.
Yeah, I'm still on the beach.
Okay. I'll go and find Sanar on the beach. And I'll kind of like creep up on him. I'm not specifically being stealthy, but I'll just like quietly walk towards a sleeping Sanar.
Belly
or
flops.
resting Sanar. No. Like I'll get close and I'll just go like stand in the sun. So it kind of blocks the sun towards his face, and it's like, do you get hot?
Occasionally, I do get hot sometimes. Yes, I.
I just like when you wear a black coat, like in the sun, you get really hot.
Mm.
I'm wondering if that was like the same for your scales.
Occasionally, it depends on how hot it is outside. It depends on humidity. But yes, I do get hot.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. What did Baz say? Did you
they
talk to
want
them?
I did talk to them. Yes. He's
Okay,
going to
good.
step out and step forward. Sorry, they didn't want to share much.
Okay, that's fine.
I just told them that I would be here for them, and that's where we left it.
Okay, maybe it's an in their own time thing then.
No, absolutely. No good reasons.
Well, thank you for doing that.
Of course.
I do appreciate it. I'll let you get back to the sun.
Thank you. If you do have any questions or if you have anything you need to ask, just feel free to ask.
Do you know anything about? No, I'm not going to do it because I know Sanar doesn't know anything about hags.
Do you know anything about sea hags? Why would I know anything about sea hags?
No, it's fine. Like he'll go find something else to occupy himself with.
Okay.
And then I think towards maybe the end of a day, depending on how many days we go through, he will grab a conversation with Stormrider at some point.
Okay. We can go back to Monica and Alara's conversation, if you wanted. Where basically she tells you the most interesting thing that she can immediately think of is the fact that she's seen a phoenix.
It's quite... You're not just talking about feathers, right? You're like a whole alive phoenix.
No, I've witnessed an entire bird.
Same.
God damn it, guys. When I was younger and starting my seafaring journey, I took to sailing as a means to hopefully track down my sister, whom I haven't seen in a few years. Her and I grew up without family. We grew up in an orphanage, and when she was old enough to be released, she took to sailing as a means to earn money, hoping to make a home for her and I. She would send me letters, she would tell me of jobs that she had been on, and eventually the letters stopped. when I was old enough to no longer be fit in the orphanage, I also took to sailing in hopes to find her. My first ship that I happened to get on was the Solid Skiff, and I was working under a terrible captain, Captain Donovan Lowe. He took risks. He took jobs hoping for a big payout, but oftentimes got bit in the ass. And unfortunately, we had an unfortunate accident. We washed up on shore on Oranthia. A hot, beating sun on my trident flesh was not pleasant, and it's a sensation I will never forget. Dehydrated, covered in sand, unsure where I was or if I would even survive. And it was on that island that I met the Phoenix. I was terrified of it, honestly. It was a massive fire-breathing bird, but thankfully it saw that I was not a threat. It yielded to me. It took me in, granted me a feather, and eventually, as I was trying to reclaim what supplies I could on the shore, a passing by boat saw me and I managed to catch his attention. I was able to get what supplies I could, what treasuries that were on Donovan's ship that washed ashore, sold them, managed to buy a small boat to begin with, and eventually, through trade, through not reckless business actions, I was able to eventually work my way up to the Phoenix Feather, the ship I'm currently in charge of.
Wow.
And the very same feather is the one currently in my cap.
Probably a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for some.
Probably.
I will say, though, that feather is very beautiful.
It is. It is not for sale. I've had many people offer large sums of money.
No, I'm not wishing to buy. It fits your aesthetic. No, I'm just gonna like jibber jabber and just
fucking floss and leave. Yeah.
Just
right.
Thanks for the story and head out.
Love the, like, thanks for the story. Like, you're not, like, acknowledging that it's real. You're like, oh, you told a great tale.
Good day. All right.
You spun me a great story.
All right. Nothing else going on?
No.
I think in the evening, Tevin's going to approach Baz with a proposition, or at least at some point over the next couple days.
Base.
Yes.
Sorry, did I cut out?
No, you did not.
Okay. I didn't hear anything for a second there after my comment.
That's okay. The rest of us didn't either.
Somebody's approaching you. He is.
I'm being approached.
Tall,
Rapidly.
and clad in armor, and very attractive individual.
Hello? Can I help you with something?
Yeah, I have a job for you if you're up for it.
I would love to do something other than being chased by Walter all day, Baz says over their shoulder.
Well, Walter can help you. And what part of the ship would you be in?
Probably on the deck.
On the deck? Okay. So, like, Tevin kind of like faces away, kind of like leans on the railing on the side, so like no one can read his lips as he like brings this up with you.
As you lean against the rail, but facing the other way.
So Ronald doesn't like when I step in on his territory, but I'm working on something. But what I'm working on needs a good amount of gunpowder. And he keeps that under lock and key. He wants to keep his division separate from mine. Now he's looking for me, and he recognized me and all of my staff. None of us can get close to the armory, but you might be able to do a little better than I. As he like reaches under his apron and pulls out yet again this little like tin can sized little metal container. If you can fill this up even halfway with gunpowder for me, I can pay you for your services.
Lucky for you, getting into places I'm not supposed to be is kind of my specialty.
Excellent.
Unless it's running away from people who know that she's there.
They.
He like now hands her the container, and it's sort of like a generic container.
Sorry,
Just,
so good
just
at
a
this.
gentle reminder that Baz's pronouns are they, them, as is Baz's player.
Like, we were so good at this at the start. Well, actually, no, I wasn't. I was shit at
Falling
the
off
start.
the rails.
I apologize.
It's okay.
Hands them the container, and like this is like it does. The container doesn't have to be secretive because like a lot of the tools and other things like these are like a regular storage unit. But like hands it over for you to take a look at.
So all you need is this halfway full.
Full would be better, but half at the least.
Okay. That can be done. It might take me a bit, but I can manage it.
I hope you cheat and just like go up and just ask like,
Can I
just
have
say, Ronald,
some?"
can I have like some of this? Devin sent me.
I love that idea.
Just like bungle the whole operation. Yeah, we'll negotiate price once you come back with that. And Tevin then moseys back down below deck.
Okay. Is it safe to assume that it's nighttime when this all happens?
Yes.
And Baz is still sort of out on deck looking out into the water, not wanting to sleep?
Yeah.
Can you roll me a perception, Baz?
I love rolling perception.
Do you? You not fibbing?
Oh, this.
Fibbing a little bit.
Fibbing a
Can't
little
lie
bit?
to me.
Your perception's so good, though.
That's worse than my passive perception.
Well,
What's your passive perception?
19.
Jesus! You know, yeah, we're gonna go off your passive, because technically that would be the case here. As you're sort of leaned over the rail, just basically lamenting, looking into the ocean and beyond, looking to the horizon and seeing, far off continent or a possible far off island or jagged rock formation off in the distance. Your eyes sort of land on something small and floating in the water.
Does it glow at all, or is it just like a dark thing floating in the water?
It doesn't glow at all. Upon focusing in on it, it looks like a humanoid form slumped over a bit of wreckage.
Baz is gonna stand up a little straighter at this and like look around, see if anyone else is paying attention.
I mean, the only person who's there, well, there would
Am
be
I the only
other
person
people
on
there.
deck? That can't be real.
There's some
No,
skeleton crew. There's like one or two on deck, basically just going around and making sure that everything's in tip-top shape. And you've also got Finnegan, who is currently in charge of the helm,
Baz is
I'd-
gonna dash
I'd still
up to-
be there.
and Walter is
Yeah,
there.
Walter's in the corner.
Cleve is
Baz
apparently
gonna run
asleep
up
on
to-
deck. Sorry, you were saying?
I was gonna run up to Finn and be like, I think there's someone in the water.
Did one of you all fall over?
I don't think it's one of us.
Give me some time. She doesn't stop that easy. and he'll start making calls to release the sails, and you'll see him pull something next to the wheel and whatnot, which would send word down to the engine room to cease engines.
And Baz will jump into water, I guess, and start swimming over to the figure.
All right.
Whoa, what?
Baz has a ring of water breathing. It'll be fine.
Sure.
Okay, I was going to say fucking chill out, but alright. Get straight off the deck.
As you break the ocean's surface, the water is cold and brisk. And as you start swimming towards this small piece of wreckage, you find that you're almost combing through dead fish.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, we're fucking dead.
Free fish, let's go.
Yeah.
Fish.
Just don't forget you've got the 6-way sending stones, yeah?
Yeah, but half of you are probably on another plane at the moment.
Half of you were in Monica's magnificent mansion.
Walter
yeah.
has seen Baz jump into the water, though.
True.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over to the side of the boat and start like trying to like, look to see if I can't see Baz. Trying to figure out what the heck just happened.
Roll me a
and if he got
perception.
juked.
15. Baz's skin is fairly fair, and at night, so they do kind of glow with the moonlight. You can keep up with them. Baz, as you approach this piece of not driftwood, but like a side of a boat, or a wooden crate, just something to help keep this figure aloft. As you get closer, you notice this is a child. Likely a preteen child. And you see her sort of slumped, sort of clinging onto this piece of wreckage, tired, exhausted, her cheeks pressed against the board as she's just trying to hold on to it.
Baz will swim up and do their best to kind of grab onto the piece of wood that they're on and start swimming with one arm back towards the ship.
As you jostle that board, you watch as their eyes sort of like open suddenly as they're the fight or flight sort of kicking in, and they sort of like grab onto the board like harder, and they look and they lock eyes with you, and they're just like, who?
Hey, it's okay. I'm here to help, I swear. I'm gonna take you back to my ship, okay?
Our ship.
I'm not gonna ask you to roll me a persuasion. You have a history of being excellent with children, and you're an eloquence bard, so there's no point.
But what if Nat won? Oh.
No, it's just gonna bog down. It's just gonna bog down the game. You see them almost sort of relax at the reassurance as you start bringing them back towards the Phoenix Feather. Word gets to those who are on deck. Ropes and flotation devices are sent down to haul you both back up onto the ship. And as you do, you haul up this small preteen child with slicked back, damp, medium-length brown hair. Her skin's very, very fair. She's got near blue lips at this point. She's probably been in the water for a very long time. The weight of her own body hits her as she's finally back on solid ground, and she finds difficulty standing.
I'm gonna cast a Cure Wounds.
Okay. Casting the Cure Wounds, you do see sort of some of her haggardness sort of leaves, but that doesn't really help her too much. A lot of this is just physical exhaustion at this point.
I will, is she fairly small? Like, would Baz be able to carry this child?
Oh yeah, Baz could probably carry this child.
Baz is gonna pick up the child and ask someone if there's somewhere I can put this child.
Here's the mansion.
Oh, that's true. I could just go to the mansion.
They sort of resist being carried too far, and they're just like, I don't even know who you people are. Where am I? What's going on?
This is the Phoenix Feather. We found you floating in the water, and you're obviously very exhausted, so I'm gonna take you somewhere where you can get some rest, and then you can tell me what happened, okay?
Okay. And they relax a little bit. There is available cots if you wanted, or you can bring them into the mansion if you wanted.
I don't want to freak them out too much, so I'm just gonna find a cot to put them on.
Okay.
And Baz will let the child rest, and we'll sit next to their bedside until they wake up again.
Okay. I'm not gonna detail too much. Alara will offer a change of clothes for the poor girl at the very least, so she's not being brought to this cot soaking wet. But yeah, after some ruckus is after change of clothes and everything like that, the cot's set up for her. Some bedding is provided. She eventually, exhaustion does take her, and she will fall asleep in the cot. And it's made waves through the boat already that a small child was found in the ocean and brought aboard.
When the captain is like helping get the cot set up and stuff like that, I will tell her about the dead fish that were like surrounding this girl, basically.
It could be a number of things. It could be if she was part of a boat that went down that had some volatile materials on it that could have caused a disturbance in the local wildlife. Definitely should examine her when she's a little more awake. Also, keep an eye out for your own flesh, see if anything acidic was kept on your skin. Honestly, if you have a means to bathe yourself, I would recommend it.
As soon as Sanar hears about this, he's going to get dressed, not in his armor, just in like shirt, pants, just basic stuff, and then come to the cot where the child's being.
I'll go with Sanar.
Okay.
I will follow suit.
Y'all just crowding around this cot below deck.
Well,
Yup.
I mean,
No, crowding around. I'm just taking a seat. I'm just kind of observing for now.
Observe the child.
Observe.
I'll do it in a minute. I'll let people do their observations first.
Can I roll a medicine to see how she's doing?
Yeah. How invasive do you plan to be?
Not very. I'm taking a general glance and looking over her skin for any like marks, bruising.
Yeah, and just to confirm, when I said that, I was just like, are you going to like wake her up to get her to participate in the examination, or are you just going to go and do like the parent thing and like, press a hand against her forehead sort of situation? Yeah.
Yeah. Basically.
Yeah, 23. Very good roll. You, even through your warmed black scales, like you can feel she's very cold on her face and her cheeks as you press your hand against her face. She is small for a human child of approximate age. You suspect that she's probably 7 or 8. Based on her size. She doesn't have a whole lot of mass. And she must be very exhausted with how undisturbed she is with the sleep. There is small murmurs as she sleeps. You imagine she may be having a nightmare.
Baz will take her hand kind of comfortingly as they realize what's happening.
Very, very cold hand.
I cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
Is there... Well, obviously I know the ship's magic, and probably Baz and everybody around them is magic, but the
Blinded
child specifically...
instantly.
Yeah, but after... Like, it lasts for a little bit, so after, like, he gets used to... the amount of brightness off of everybody else and kind of like adjusts to the vision. Is there anything specific about the child that would make me think this isn't a child? And this may be something in disguise.
There's no illusionary magic on the child.
Quick
I
question.
feel like you might have said, but is this a human child?
Yeah, it's a human child. What's up,
Quick
Sonar?
question.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pulse.
Pulse? Yeah, there's a pulse.
Fantastic. Okay.
If there was
let me
no,
check.
sorry, if there was no pulse with the 23, I would have told you.
No, obviously, but I mean, like, I feel like I should have asked anyway, just in case.
So not undead either, then.
No, not undead. He's gonna just look over. She's been out there for quite a while. She doesn't look like she's eaten anything whilst been out there. She's very, very, very tired.
Ty, you also notice a little bit of magic emanating from possibly a necklace.
Okay. Do I know what school that magic? I should know what school that magic is, but you need to tell me.
Divination.
Oh, what does that mean?
It's divination.
It's divination.
Yeah, but I don't really know as a person what magic that is. What does that do?
Would Tyra know as a person? What that sort of... Roll me an Arcana, Ty. Roll me an Arcana.
Oh, fuck. I don't know shit then. No.
What do we got?
22.
22, not bad.
I know some things and stuff. I'm old.
Yeah.
He would know divination.
I mean, you know some
Well, I
of
know.
my magic.
Well,
Gookie has
realistically,
divination blocker.
yes, you do have you are familiar with the divination blocker, but also the spell you just cast is divination magic. You can also get things like
Hunter's
see
Mark.
invisibility, hunter's mark, clairvoyance, arcane eye, locate creature, commune, detect thoughts. There's a lot of things you can get within the school of divination. But it does normally have to deal with seeing the truth in something or finding something or getting the answer for something.
Okay. So it's not like specifically malicious magic.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll bring it up and just like I think they're wearing a magical necklace. Divination school.
It's if this child is from Kelpsa, it's entirely possible they have or have had many magical trinkets within their life. You can go to a gift shop and get something small and magical. We'll know more once the child is awake, I am sure.
While the child's asleep, Kriva is going to cast Detect Thoughts and try and see what he can glean out of the kid's thoughts.
Oh, hi, Crave.
Hello.
I get a short break, so I can pop in for a minute.
Hey.
For sure.
Yeah.
Let's see what all Detect Thoughts gets ya.
Initially learn surface thoughts of the creature, what is most on its mind at the moment. As an action, you can either shift your attention to another creature's thoughts or attempt to probe deeper into the creature's mind. If I probe deeper, the target must make a wisdom saving throw. If it fails, I gain insight into its reasoning, its emotional state, and something that looms large in its mind. If it succeeds, the spell ends. Either way, the target knows that I am probing into its mind, but they're asleep, so...
Yep. Surface thoughts you're getting is fear, is survival, is tired, too tired to go on, is concern for their safety.
Okay. I do want to delve deeper.
Okay, which means the creature gets a wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
14.
16.
16? No. Delve deeper.
Emotional state, something that looms large in its mind, and its reasoning. So, more or less why it's scared and what's going on.
You get flashes of running. You get flashes of something dangerous hot on your tail. You get flashes of being hunted. Eyes showing up in the walls around you, looking at you constantly. You get flashes of betrayal. You see a brief moment of being cast from the side of a ship.
Kriv is gonna sit back and look at the group, knowing how Ty is in terms of being protective and how Baz is in terms of caring for children. He is going to relay the information to them directly. They were cast off a ship. They were running from something that was chasing them on this ship. Something betrayed them. I don't know what specifically, but something was also watching them from the walls.
Baz will just like clench their fist that's not holding the child's hand.
Just abolish their fingers.
She's
Would you
cold,
be
right?
would you be keeping this quiet to Baz specifically? Because Sanar's there as well. Would you be keeping this quiet from Sanar?
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't be keeping it like too like I wouldn't be shouting it across the ship.
No,
but I wouldn't
absolutely.
Be,
I'm just wondering, just because if you wanted Sanar not to hear this, for example.
No. Creve is more concerned about just like disturbing the child, waking them up, or drawing even more attention from the rest of the crew.
Understood. Okay.
Well, they were floating on like some driftwood, right? So maybe I don't know, maybe whatever wrecked their ship threw them from the side as it was doing so, and they weren't necessarily thrown overboard. Well, I suppose maliciously is the wrong word, because the thing destroying the ship was malicious, obviously, but
Seemed like they were afraid of something in this ship, though, not just
in the ship. Oh,
yeah.
being watched from the walls.
And can I use produce flame to alleviate some of the cold?
You can if you want.
Do
Try to
not
help
set
warm
the
her
child
up.
on fire.
Yeah, do not set the child on.
No, it's going to be just a small flame, because I don't want to make it too hot. Just to alleviate some of the cold.
Like, the wall, like, if I put my hand on the wall, is it like wooden classic ship wall?
Yes.
Like, there's not any eye that blinks out at me or anything.
No.
Okay. Good.
A mouth opens up below you.
Yeah, just disappear out the bottom of the ship.
Yum yum yum. Bite your toes.
Oko, can I know Walter is not leaving, like, after they bring the child on board, Walter's not going to leave the deck. Could I make a perception check to see if there's anything else out there?
Yeah, roll me a perception.
Creve is going to glance over and see Walter looking out and cast guidance.
Well, I mean, if you're below deck with the child, you wouldn't see Walter above deck.
Oh, the child went
glancing
below
out.
deck? Okay,
Yeah.
sorry. I thought we were still up top. My bad.
Perceive. You see some small ships sort of leaving the coast, heading out and towards the ocean, but nothing really large or malicious, just small, possibly fishing vessels. You do also see not a dense array, basically a light smattering of the dead fish that possibly Baz had to swim through in order to get to this child. You look off into the horizon, and of course you see the ever-looming emerald market in the far-off distance. But nothing else really catches your eye.
Is this thing following us?
No, it's just a very large vessel.
Yeah, it's fucking huge.
Fucking huge.
Monica, how,
Yeah?
When you transfer your dark vision to another person, or
You get to share my vision of 300 feet for an hour.
do you have to be continuously touching that person?
I do not believe so.
Touch them.
I
for a
believe.
moment.
Let me just double check, because it's a new one I have.
And do I see what you see, or do I have to use or can I use my own eyes to see with the assisted dark vision?
You have to be within 10 feet of me and up to the number of creatures equal to my wisdom modifier, so I can share it with 2 other people, but you have to be 10 feet from me
At all times, or when you give it to us?
at all times. I'd assume.
Maybe not then. Okay, maybe that's not a. Maybe that's not.
I mean, if you need me to go with you,
Well, I was
We
gonna
can-
say I'll do.
We can
I'll,
both look.
Yeah, I'll watch for like the next hour or something, but the assisted range of sight might be nice.
Yeah. You want to go do that then? Go
Yeah.
check.
As long as you have nothing planned.
Nah.
Okay. I'll we'll we'll walk 10 feet next to each other around the edge and do some
hand
looking.
in hand. Yeah.
Well, perhaps not that because I want to hold my bow in my hand.
Put my hand on his shoulder the whole time.
Okay.
That's okay. You can do that.
Do
And then we'll-
do the courting thing where he has his like shoulder out and you just like hold on to his shoulder.
Yeah. And
Catch
then
spirit craft. You heard him fart. Just kidding.
yeah, we'll look around with 300 feet. And is it I get 300 feet or it extends my
You-
range by 300 feet?
You share my dark vision, which is a range of 300 feet.
Okay, so it doesn't increase by 300 feet. Fair enough.
No, it's just a straight 300 feet.
Okay, I'll spend the next hour with Monica being suspicious.
Okay.
Let's go look for stuff.
Yeah, and looking for things.
Yeah. Feel free to roll.
Well, I can roll or we can do it on passive. It's up to you, but Monica's rolled, so I'll roll.
You are actively
take a-
looking, so I will have you do an active roll.
I can't
Take
even see it.
a
we go.
Bubble. Take a guidance and a D6.
Okay. I'm looking for somewhere to put that. All right, I got it.
So you got a D4 and a D6 to work with, because my
Okay, well I'll do
My
it
cos-
with the guidance and then I'll roll later.
yeah,
That's
cosmic omen.
persuasion. That's performance. Oh my god.
I believe in you.
So I used to.
Man, your perception check is low. You can't find perception. Oh my god.
Hang on, let me get my D6. What's that? 33?
35. 35. Oh no, there, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much the same as earlier. The same I just described to Walter.
Well, that's okay, because at least now we know specifically we're not going to die within the next hour.
Not within the next hour now.
No. And then,
Although
like, as a
next episode,
Next
yeah,
episode.
as an hour, like, are we still sailing forwards? Yeah.
Yeah, you are still sailing forwards.
Like,
After
it's like-
the child and Baz were acquired, sails were dropped again and engine was revved up again.
All right.
So I guess
as
we're
like
just-
the hour runs out, I'll just turn to one and be like, nah, I haven't got anything. I don't see anything.
During that time while the child is asleep, Crave will go ahead and cast Identify on the as a ritual on the necklace to figure out what it is.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun.
1 second, as I double check the spell I wanted to use for it.
I'm so convinced that this child's a sea hag.
Yeah.
Yep, and Oko knew that I'd feel like this.
You touch the child, you die.
100% Oko knew that I'd feel like this. This child is a sea hag in my mind, and already they're a traitor and going to kill us.
No, it's secretly just monitoring us from the Emerald Market.
Yeah. Yeah,
You
it's
are
fine.
picking up. It's not quite giving you a specific spell, but possibly a combination of spells. It's giving you a combination of locate person and scrying.
This is a trap.
Oh my god, she might be a plant.
This is a trap.
The kid is still like passed out, right?
Yeah.
Crave's gonna take the
They're off.
necklace off of them and pocket it.
Okay.
They're after
I-
Storm Rider.
I
It's just
assume-
the Creve, like, what the fuck?
The necklace
Explain
itself, the thread is made of almost like a hand woven twine, and the pendant itself looks almost like a carved seashell.
Okay.
Guys, this is a trap.
it's fine.
Well,
Walter would have remembered something about sea hags, and then
Eventually.
killing or imprisoning or doing something with kids.
Yeah.
Do I understand? And this would go with the spell. Do I understand if the locate person and scry spells were incoming or outgoing? Because it tells me I know how to. I learned the properties and how to use them.
incoming.
Yeah, Kree will definitely pocket the necklace and look at Baz. As long as I have this, you keep that child away from me.
Okay. Couldn't you just throw it in the ocean if it's that bad?
I don't know if it's good or bad, but I can be a buffer.
Okay.
Do we return and hear this, or is this within the hour?
This would be during the hour that you guys are looking.
But
All right. That is,
Okay.
however, time before things
Okay.
get out of hand and we go overtime with this sudden abundance of RP.
Yeah.
Before we throw a child
Gotta
back
give
over the
me a
edge.
child. Come on.
yeah,
That's all I had to do. The dragon turtle wasn't enough to invigorate you all? No? Okay.
nah, dragon turtle dead.
Hey, I planned a heist for you guys. Like,
Yeah, which I am also excited about. But until next time, we are going to take this moment and thank all of my amazing players. In the top left-hand corner, we have Tyrandel, who's played by Invincibubble without the E.
Oh,
Then we
that's me.
have Sinar, played by Jevel, also known as Pyromaniac 101. We have Cleve, who's played by Spear Gaming. We have Baz, played by Casually Bananas. Monica, played by Karinga 12. Walter, played by Dividable Llama 0619.
But
Tevin, played by Moss Wizard. And lastly, Ronald, played by Kumo AI. My awesome guests, thank you so much for coming on and sharing some of this burden with me. Because I did not want to NPC an entire crew of people.
No, you've still only got a few to do though.
Yeah, still only got a few to do. Next session will be March 16th. And I'm going to break all your hearts right now. March 30th, I'm going to be away at LARP.
My heart is broken.
how dare you?
Unacceptable.
What's going
No,
on?
cancel. Nah, cancel LARP.
I'm not canceling LARP.
Oh, but you could.
That's
No.
Oh, well, all right then.
Okay, it's okay.
Well, all right.
I guess you don't love us that much.
It's
You don't
LARP
like us
season.
anymore.
It's
Hear
the
me
season
out.
opener.
we all join her for LARP.
Yeah, we'll just LARP as our characters there.
Yeah,
there you
it's
go.
It's a bit far for me. I'm not gonna lie.
That is a
Excuses.
genuine thing that can happen for at least 2 additional people on the screen.
Yeah, it's a bit far for me, unfortunately.
What
I'm
what
sorry.
if I brought Monica there?
All right, but thank you guys
Yes.
for being amazing. I'm gonna deafen. Feel free to stick around for post-game chat if you want to. BRB.
Oh.
And we're gonna come up here. All right, thank you guys again so much for hanging out with us today. My streams resume on Monday at noon 30 Eastern Standard. There we go. If you guys ever want to know when I'm going live or what I'm streaming or any updates in my life or, when I'm doing things like LARP, feel free to join the Discord there. The Discord is always the first to know. Whenever I want to play a game that's more fun with more folks, I always go to my Discord first. So, games like Apex Legends, League of Legends, Overwatch, Red Dead Redemption Online, Final Fantasy XIV Online, Valheim the Forest, The Owl, Pass the Rite of Hour, Sons of the Forest, Raft, Minecraft, Baldur's Gate 3, Lethal Company, Medieval Dynasty, Among Us, Jackbox, and many more. I do also have 2 fan tabs in my Discord for both of my D&D games. If this is your first time tuning in, I run D&D every Saturday unless stated otherwise for things like LARP. So I have Emerilla Murders, which is this one, which is my longest running one, and I also have Inkstained, which is my newer one. My players in Inkstained are like level 6, I want to say. I can't remember. But they are still fairly new. They're only on their 18th episode, I think. If you guys ever want to catch up on either of these campaigns, you can, because I post the VODs to my YouTube channel. So if you want to see how this wacky zany crew got together and got to this point, or why the campaign is originally called Emerilla Murders, considering they are not in Emerilla, check out the VODs on YouTube and you'll be able to see what happened. We have show at the Discord, and we haven't thanked folks for today. I want to make sure that Noxley Bry still gets their welcome. Thank you so much for joining the adventuring party. They followed on us offline. And we had Karinga, who re-upped his sub today, and we also had Reaper Killer, who followed today. Thank you so much for the follow. But yes, feel free to join the Discord if you want to see my upcoming schedule, or follow me on Twitter, again, through my socials tab to see what my schedule will be this week. And yeah, let's see if we can find somebody to raid, because now it's time for my favorite part of the day, where we get to bring this amazing community to somebody new. Let's see. I see Maru's currently live. Let's go say hi to Maru. If you folks have access to my emotes, please, please, please copy that very first raid message. If not, fret not. Copy the very second raid message, and we can still show Maru the love and support of the adventuring party. For those who don't know, Maru is a fellow VTuber and is the person who introduced me to Only Elves, which apparently is a website showing which elven VTubers are live at any time. So yes, let's go say hi to Maru. They are mostly a VR chat streamer and just sort of a just chatting streamer. And yeah, let's go give them a warm welcome. Until I get to see you all next time, I hope you all stay awesome, stay safe, and well, I guess this is bye-bye.